Yo, it's the Land Assassin. What's up? What's happening? And you are tuned into the Rodcast, the home of the BBL. Let's see what we can get into today, guys. Got out here a little late, but we're out here. Tater, what's happening? Hogcatcher, what up? Unlimited. What's happening, Shed? How you living? Creel, where you at, my dog? All right, guys. Where is Creel? Nobody knows. Ah, dog, that was you who honked? I heard a honk, but I was all like, all right, who's that? Finally, somebody who actually told me that they honked at me. Much appreciated, Tater. Hog crawler, I'll tell you on the other side. So Hogcatcher, we just usually cruise around, bruh. There's no set place that we put in at, bro. We kind of cruise around. I don't know why I called you hog crawler, bro, when it's hog catcher, but we mix it up, bro. It just depends on wherever we feel like going. And sometimes it all depends on road work, this, that, and the other, bro. We don't want to put too many hours on silver when we could just drive a truck over there or something like that, right? So we just cruise around. Fish around and find out, boys. Let's see what's in store for us today. It is a little breezy. I like breezing. Banter BBL Plus will pay out a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card to somebody watching in the live as it happens. Now we just gotta find that BBL. Now we're just gonna stop right here at this all red sign. And we're gonna fish this before we go to the spot that I had intended to go to. This is more of a fish around and find out situation. Cuba old school. Morning, Susie. We will be getting off the water at about 11-ish, my dudes. Puro 11-ish right here. You guys know that's how we get down. Ah, Mr. Moonicle. I see your butler has alerted you to the fact that there is a Rodcast going on right now. Tell Jeeves thank you for alerting you. Jeeves, the best assassin, says thank you for telling me that his Rodcast was live. Ah, wrong map, dog. Whatever. Anyways. All right, guys, there's a point that comes out right here. We are currently in 12 feet of water. 12 feet of water. I'm gonna throw a crankbait out here real quick just to see. We got ourselves a wind-blown point. Yada, yada, yada. Blah, blah, blah. Maybe there's a fish. Grass. Ah, so you have an Alfred. You don't have a Jeeves. Okay. Well, whatever, bro. You have a human employed to help you on your daily tasks. I do not. As I do not have the moonicle funds. But I do have a human that helps me on my daily tasks, but just out of the goodness of her heart. I mean, minus the sunglasses on situation, but out of the goodness of her heart, I do have a human that helps me with my daily tasks. Now, some would argue that she is the reason that I can't complete these daily tasks, but what came first, the chicken or the egg? What a mind-numbing question. And I think, I mean, though he's not here, I think Creel would answer that the chicken came first, because the egg, he doesn't see any eggs until chickens arrive at his facility. So because of that, to Creel, the chicken was the first thing to show up and not the egg. But that's just speculation on my part, because we ain't seen Creel in a while. So one day Creel will return. Cuba Ralphie, what's up? Ah, you see, guys. Creel will one day show up and bless us with his presence. I have no idea where he is. I will ask him though. I'll be like, yo, did you go on like some kind of spirit quest or something, Creel? Like, what is going on here? Why could I not see you, dog? Was I on a spirit quest? Who's on a spirit quest? This right here just, I feel like it should have a fish. But just like every place in the water, I feel like it should have a fish. We're currently in 12 feet of water. GM, what's up? Unlimited, you can see them? Dang, Unlimited's like a witch doctor. I went to the witch doctor and this is what he said. Ooh, I can see krill, but you can't. That was terrible. That was a terrible remix. Terrible remix. All right, guys. Dang, Unlimited. I see chicken people. What the heck was all that noise? Bro. Whoop. Ah, the lake is shooting stuff at me. It doesn't know that I am Neo. I am the one. And I can dodge. Like we're in the Matrix. But I don't think Neo made those little noises as he was dodging bullets. He wasn't all like, whoop, whoop, whoop. I mean, I made the noise, but I don't think Neo does. Though I feel like that's more like an in-your-face if you make those noises, right? Because think about like Agent Smith. He's trying to like murder you, and he's shooting you bullets, right? And you're like this, whoop, 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 whoop. And then he's all like, all right, that's it. This fool's playing with me. And there's more disrespect when you're doing that. You know what I'm saying? So now the other agents are like, did you see Neo? He was all whoop, 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 whoop. He was doing all that stuff. Well, what is out there that I just keep on getting in eelgrass? He was doing all those noises while Agent Smith was trying to kill him. Why is there eelgrass? One out of 3 casts, I landed out there with no eelgrass. That's terrible. I think LeBron James is terrible. This is a terrible Charles Barkley voice. Terrible. Dudes, I think that the NBA made a mistake by selling the rights to, I guess, the NBA on TNT to Amazon. That's ridiculous, bros. You ruined a good thing. I guess money ruins good things. It's just life. All right, guys. It's life that money sometimes ruins good things. It doesn't always have to be the case, but when money is involved, sometimes it ruins good things. Okay, guys, the wind is coming in this direction. Oh yeah, we're changing that bodega and we're gonna set them up. I don't know if we're setting up the bodega, but we are definitely setting up the a Texas rig. I think that the riprap that we were trying to fish yesterday, I think it would be good right now because the wind is blowing favorably to get all that eelgrass out of the way. Because the eelgrass is all headed in this direction. Posai. All right, what to do. I have to put on a jig or a shaky head because I broke one off yesterday afternoon, and I'm telling you guys, once I get off the water, I don't continue existing in the fishing world. I thus become a human and exist in another world. I got a floor worm. We have very little leader left on this. Yo, GM, you sure that wasn't a Bizbait or Guntersville's light? You know, there's a lot of lights lately, bro. Captain Bizbait, Guntersville's, maybe now the Bat Signal, and maybe Saban Signal. I don't know. We got to be careful because you don't want Captain Bizbait on a football field, bro. Because that's unfair to the other football teams. You don't want that. Try and keep a hold of that worm. Bro, I just got this worm off the floor. It's a floor bait. It's been seasoned to perfection, so I would love to keep a hold of this worm because it takes time for worms to get to this particular seasoning. And this seasoning is, I mean, I don't even know the secret sauce behind this seasoning. All I know is that floor worms can't be beat. I almost feel like what I should do is throw all my worms from their brand new packages, throw them on the bottom of the deck on silver, and then just let them marinate and stew and then pull them out. Bros, what if I did this? What if I bought, let's just say any plastic worms, right? I bought them and then I threw them on the bottom of the boat, and then I was like, all right guys, these have been seasoned for 3 weeks on silver, and then I resold them. Do you think that that is acceptable, or do you think that the bait companies, let's say I had a bunch of Zoom Magnum trick worms and I was all like, what the well dudes, I set the hook with no drag. Boss, what the fun? All right, guys. Well, that was the first mistake of the day. But either way, did you guys see how my line just went whoop? But if they were, do you think Zoom would be all like, yo, cease and desist, bro. We do not want you selling our worms with your seasoning on the black market, let's say? Or would they be all like, yo, dog, let's team up with you so that we can have floor seasoned worms. I don't know what their feeling would be. Okay, so it's a good thing we learned that our drag was, I have no idea why it would be so loose. Last thing I did with this rod was break off that other jig. Moderator, she got us again. She didn't get enough by allegedly blacking my eyes. She had to. She had to play one more prank on me. Not that blacking someone's eyes is a prank. At least that's not a prank I want to be a part of, bro. Oh, you're probably talking about those Guggen, they're kind of like Ned rig stuff with rattles in them. I seen them, dog. Oh, bro, you ran out of Dizzies. Ah, it's a terrible life there, dog. It is a terrible life. One that hopefully I don't have to see for a while. Man, the one bite that we got right here, and we were not prepared, boys. And by we, I mean me. You guys had nothing to do with it. I wish Creel was here so I could blame him. Oh, bro. An osprey just came down and got a fish. It's almost like the fish was... Watch, he's right here, but where's my phone? He's so close to me, I could be taking a picture of him. I'm not a bird watcher. It's almost like the fish was... Those are terrible pictures. I don't think ospreys want their picture taken. As soon as I pulled out my camera, he was... He was flying away from me. Dude, so that fish, it was almost like he was one of the little green aliens from Toy Story. And he was like, the claw. And he just, bro, the fish didn't put up any fight. The osprey didn't go down and slam, nothing. He just very gently, gingerly went to the water and grabbed the fish. There was no splash, no chaos. So that poor little fish is about to find out. The claw is deadly, bro. It is not you being taken to another world. That is death. I mean, I guess technically you're going to another world, but that was not, I mean, there was no violence involved is all I'm saying. So the fish willingly was all like, choose me, choose me. The claw, the claw. Dude, you know what would be weird, bro? is it, I mean, besides this whole conversation, is if someone like associated the sole of your shoe with like a TV. That would be definitely weird. But would we make fun of it? I doubt it. We might. But then again, we might not. But we probably would. But we don't know because, I mean, in theory, it hasn't happened. So we just won't make fun of it until it does. But when it does, and I can see it, bro, ooh, I'm gonna make fun of it. I'm gonna make fun of it so bad, it's gonna be ridiculous. Bro, it was the most gingerly thing I've ever seen, bro. I mean, you just picture, like, it's almost like the osprey didn't want to get his claws wet. It was just like flapping like this, and then it was just like, okay. And then he picks up the fish and then he leaves. And I'm all like, what the heck? No, dude, I've seen them splash and just destroy. I mean, it looks like freaking, like a missile was shot and it just, and I'm like, holy cow. And then the fish isn't even that big when he comes out of the water. And I'm like, dude, was all that necessary? But I guess that's me being apparently ungrateful or something, because whether it was a huge splash and brought up a little fish, I'm like, dude, was that really necessary? But then when he does it all gingerly and to perfection, I was all like, dude, that's kind of weird. So Osprey, I apologize. That's on me. I shouldn't be judging how you fish. I'm like some of the people in the chat telling you how to fish. Don't ever listen to me, Osprey. You fish the way you fish. Fish around and find out. There we go, guys. You see, I too can make that mistake. And so we're all human. So I'm over here telling an osprey how to fish, and I shouldn't. I should be like, Osprey, as long as you caught a fish and you're enjoying yourself, that's all that matters. And I guess technically staying alive, because that's how you live. But anyways, you know what I'm saying, bro? So I can't really fault guys for coming in and saying stuff, you know? What up, Colin? I don't know, guys. Why do I still have this wander on? This wander ain't caught me nothing. It's only made me wander around trying to catch a fish. But it has not caught me a fish. Oh wait, it caught me a white bass. My bad. We keep it real on the Rodcast. It caught a white bass. Yay for a white bass. We will be fishing till 11-ish, guys, as always. And we will not have an afternoon session because we them boys. The Cowboys are going to play. Now, guys, I'm trying to be hype, but I kind of feel like the Cowboys are going to lose. So I feel like the Cowboys are going to lose. So I'm just going to get hyped before the game and be like, yeah, Cowboys. And then I'm going to see, because I haven't really been following them in the preseason, right? So I'm going to be all like, yeah, the boys, yeah. Just like every other Cowboy fan, I'll be like, we're going to win the Super Bowl. This is our year. And then I'm going to see number 4 run out onto the field and I'll be like, son of a fish, we still have Dak. I guess it is not our year. And boom. Then the season will be set. Tater. Tater is trying to juggle two things right now, guys. Tater is trying to do his job and not get fired, but also chat and not miss stupidities. That's a tightrope walk right there, bro. Yeah, a rattling Ned, dog. I told you, dog, it was like a little Ned rig. I had seen it prior to me being anti-Ned. Did the moderator just profess the way she lives life? She expects the worst, and anything above that is a pleasant surprise. Dang, moderator! Right in the heart. Right in the heart. Wow. Right in the heart. I don't even want to take my sunglasses off. I don't care about the alleged black eyes. I am now just hiding my tears as my eyes are watering because the moderator said she just expects the worst and is pleasantly surprised when there's something above the worst. See, I'm going to cut this wanderer off and I'm going to put my ghost minnow jerkbait on. That ghost minnow jerkbait should be able to pluck one out of here. This just looks like decent conditions. I've never heard the saying. I've heard bass. I see she's coming for my soul today, boys. She's coming for my soul. I seen we'll just go with the bigger one. Because I can't find that little one. Where'd you go, little ghost minnow? Is that you way over there? Let me see. Let me see. You got rusted and broken hooks. Let me see if this is you. Oh, that's my little homie right here. All right, guys, we got a broken hook on the back and rusted hooks on the front. Could go wrong. Dang, the moderator's going for my soul today. Doesn't she know that later on today, my heart could be broken by the Cowboys losing and she's over here playing games? She knows I'm fragile because I know what's coming. I know what's coming. All right, I am tying on a Lucky Craft tiny jerkbait. Maybe if I tie on Mega Bass's creel will come back. I don't know. Whatever. At some point in time, am I gonna have to move on? I don't know. Or will I always search for creel and be like, where's that stupid idiot? Maybe he's lost. All right, tied up, ready to roll. Let's do this. All right. Here we go. We are throwing this little jerkbait. Poor little guy. He's about to get munched. He don't even know it. He's like, oh, cool. I get to go back in the water. I get to go back to the pool. Boom. He's just gonna get sideswiped. Be like, bros, why does this always happen to me? I'm just going out for a leisurely swim and some bullies come out of nowhere and pick a fight with me. So I have heard of the saying, winds from the east, the fish bite the least. Winds from the west, fish bite the best. Am I gonna have to make the other saying, winds from the south, bass close their mouth? Nah, this is just the beginning. Winds from the south, bass, shut your mouth. I think I hit my phone on the back side of that swing right there. That's a first. Yo, Hunter, what's happening? Uh-oh, Hunter, you better pay attention, bro. You better pay attention. Ah, thank you, Mike. The peanut gallery has arrived. Well, I appreciate that, bro. Oh, the camera is not correct. I've changed angles on you. Winds from the north don't go forth. Old school. Is there a winds from the south? Boy, shut your mouth. Is that what it is? Or am I incorrect in saying that? You know, all this floating eelgrass, I really wish the fish would eat that. Unless, for some reason, they can't see it because everything in sight is being munched. Silver, Do not be seen. You might get munched. Invisibility cloak, silver, activate. Now I look like, I mean, I'm a vato, but I look like Wonder Woman in her invisible jet, which I never really understood, but Wonder Woman, again, hence the DC Comics great value of superheroes. Wonder Woman's invisible jet, I am now, silver is now invisible, just as a safety precaution to keep the bass from biting her. Out of sight, out of mind. Oh, blows the hook in their mouth. Excellent. Excellent. You see, we got to unlock these things. Old school knows. Hey, moderator, we're gonna have to contact Lawrence because, like, this fish finder right here, it's marking fish, but it's kind of weird because that seems to be an impossibility, because if there's fish being marked, then everything must be gobbled up. So we're gonna have to get with Lawrence technical service and be all like, yo dog, I believe you were having errant fish arches, because there's no way that there could have been fish there. I mean, I believe that to be the case now. Not before. I thought my electronics were working, but apparently that was just the dumbest thing to be thinking. Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense, bro. Because look at that. What are you? What are you, errant little arch right there? It's gotta be something ridiculous. Hey, look at this. I found myself a little bluegill. Wait a second. How can I see this floating bluegill, but the fish can't see this floating bluegill? Because, oh wait, it could be a drum. Let me get a little closer. I would reach my hand in there, guys, but I don't want to get my hand chopped off. No, looks like a bluegill. So how could that bluegill be here? He must not be able to be seen, because if I can see him, okay, guys, human eyes and fish eyes don't see the same. That's what I'm coming to the conclusion of. But there is a floating bluegill right there, and that floating bluegill, unless my eyes are making stuff up because I've been out on the water and I haven't drank some water, that guy should not be there. As he gobbled up in. Oh no, Rob. There's no sensitivity, dog. It's just sometimes, you know, things get real. Things get real, dog. Rob, it's just fishing, dog. If I'm out here and I catch 0.5 fish, it's just fishing, dog. I'm just going across the creek real quick, guys. I'm going across the creek. Hey dudes, do you guys, and this is probably just for the old heads, but do you guys remember like the Muppets? Those two like old dudes that were up in the balcony, and then they were just always, oh, this is the worst blah 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 we've ever seen. I don't know why that popped into my head. All I'm saying is that I got reminded of those dudes for some reason. I don't even know what their names are. The fish finder is lying. It must be, bro. So now we are on a hump or near a hump in all reds. Is that their name, Unlimited? I never knew what their name were or what their names were. I just remember them dissing on everything, bro. Oh, Rob. No, bro. You're not a balcony dude. You're not a balcony dude. Sorry, guys. I was looking at a plane. Now, that plane, it also is known as a bird, but I'm not a bird watcher. Yes, Rob. You're good, dog. You have come to the right place to enjoy yourself, to have a laugh, to have a good time, even if at my expense. Laughter is the best medicine, Rob. So since you are sick, you might as well laugh. Nope, not a bird watcher. Not a bird. Look, moderator, I have to look in the sky. It's something that's in my DNA from years when the cavemen were trying to survive. They had to look into the sky to make sure that pterodactyls didn't pull them out of their group and just be like, "Quack-caw, quack-caw," and fly away. So now, before anybody comes in and says, "Yo, bro, your timelines aren't matching," look, bros, I'm in the DC multiverse, so my timelines can be matching. But yeah, so since caveman times, we've had to look up whenever there's something in the sky for survival. And now, actually, during military times, with military aircraft, you have to look upwards to make sure that, you know, craziness isn't happening in your hood. Is that me across from you? That is very, very vague. But let's see. I'm going to raise my rod up. Let's see if you can see me, bro. I'll probably catch fish like this. If only I was around them. I'm lucky, guys, that I don't have a peanut allergy. Because if I had a peanut allergy, if I had a peanut allergy, I'd definitely be in for some medical attention. Oh, that's what's up, Eric. I don't even know if that was him. He gave me no sign. Dudes, imagine if somebody were to type the word flip, but actually in haste typed Philp. Because if they said, "Hey, bro, you should Philp him off." Imagine, this is just all my imagination. What would Philp mean if that were to happen, bro? Philp someone off. Because, now my mind is just like, how do you Philp someone? You got the BBL, dog? All right, guys, we're gonna close up shop. There was only one BBL today. Where are you, Eric? Is that you, dog? I can't tell. I don't even know where this dude is. Yo, Eric, how long ago did you catch that? Is that him driving towards me? I don't even know, bros. This is like a... I yell Eric until someone shows up. Look, I'm just gonna start filping people off. Nope, that wasn't Eric. Good thing I didn't filp that guy off, because though filping someone off sounds sus, bros. I don't know if I could go through with filping someone off. I don't know the definition of filp, so we may have to establish a definition. Am I by the river bridge? Yes. Yes. I am by the river bridge. Sort of, kind of. Not totally, but yes. There's a lot of eelgrass here. Oh, Colin's trying to summon him. Do not summon him, bro. But he might be the person who could define filp. Now, if only there were the filp originator. If only the filp originator, I mean, I guess I made it all up, but if only the filp originator was here so that we could get this defined. I might be filping right now and I don't know. Is filp even able to be turned into a verb? It could be a noun. How does one filp? How does one filp? All right, guys, let me get a drink of water real quick. Haven't drank water all morning. Don't you dare take my rod, fish. Instead of a backflip, cartwheel. Okay, well, I will not be filping anybody off. I'm not sure how you filp them off, though. Off seems like it's offensive. If I saw somebody do a backflip like that, I would not be offended. I would be amazed. I would be like, holy this guy's a ninja. I would almost say that I would be a little terrified. I'd be like, all right, I'm not gonna fight this guy. This guy is clearly a ninja. There's something floating over here. Oh, Eric can't locate me, bro. That's because I have Silver's invisibility cloak so she doesn't get eaten by the fish. Is it worth turning off the invisibility cloak so that Eric can see me? It's a tough one. Or I think I'm not gonna turn off her invisibility cloak because then the fish are gonna come munch her like piranhas. Bunch of fish arches, huh? I will not listen to you, fish finder, as you are leading me astray. All right, I'm gonna tell you, Texas rig on. We're gonna go Texas rig with the, what was that? That was weird. Let's try this one more time. We're gonna try a Texas rig with a bellows gill on it. We will not peg that weight while the bellows gill is on there so that it can do its Tom Petty impression and just be out here free falling. We are currently in 16 feet of water. There is a hump off to my left. There is grass on top of that hump. I am stepping it down. This is a heavier shaky head. We may, and I will. So we are going to go to a lighter shaky head and then just look for our Texas rig stuff while we are fishing this shaky head. All right, guys. Let's relax, enjoy ourselves out here. Figure out where all my rusted hooks are. You see the size of hook I'm gonna need for this bellows. Bellows, mamods. See if those are any different. Probably same size. All right. I guess we'll throw this tungsten right here. And we will slowly move our way back Where's that rod? Where is... Where there are a lot of planes cruising right now. Let's check out the chat while we're down here, just messing around. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is a Mr. Wiggles family member. Huh. Okay, let's see what we got here. James Tucker. By the pig, pick me up and we'll fish together. Mr. James, I appreciate the invitation to fish with you, but sir, I have no idea who you are. And as a precautionary measure, I cannot pick up strangers at the dock. The moderator will not let me. I gotta make it to see the Cowboy game. Oh yes, the background check. And I will say that Susie barely passed the background check. Hopefully Susie's still here so that she hears me saying that about her. Cuvo Rabbit, what's happening? Susie, please tell me that you are here so that you tell me that you heard me say that you barely passed the background check. Okay, where are these bellows chingle-dingles? All right, here we go, guys. This is the bellows gill that we're gonna be throwing. Whether it gets us a fish or not, I don't know. It didn't get us a fish in the other configuration, so I don't know, Rob. Snug Harbor area. Eric, Rob wants to know if you have that fish. Okay. We're gonna go about like 15 ripples in. This thing is weird. I will tell you guys that if you ever get one of these, they kind of smell like Fritos. Regular, original Fritos. All right, vatos locos. The Bellows Gill is about to make its Texas rigged channel debut. The weight is not pinned, so we will see if this dum-dum. All right, guys, here we go. This is a 1/4 ounce. I don't remember what, dang, bro, that's got a lot of water in it. You see that? You see that? You see all that water? I don't know what color that is. Bro, this guy's gonna frickin' give me a shower every time I cast him. All right, let's see what's up. Pirate directions coming up. I will not find the pirate treasure, bros. I am not a good pirate hunter, treasure hunter. It's just, I guess that's one of my flaws or one of my limitations. So Moon, question, you've thrown this Texas rig, is that true? Is that true that you've thrown this Texas rig? Dude, that's a lot of water. Looks like a live well drain plug. Well, I've never fished a live well drain plug, so hopefully they produce. But let's find out. That's grass. Dead rabbit, we're throwing a different bait, vato, washalo! Dead rabbit, I hope I made you proud. Again, guys, we will be fishing till 11-ish, and all we need to do is catch ourselves a 5-pounder or greater, and we will pay out a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. First, let's start off with a bite. We'll go there, and then after we get a bite, we'll see the size of the bite. I believe that is how you spell it there, bro. I believe that is how you spell it, Unlimited. Moon has come through and said yes, but Moon has not answered whether he's fished this Texas rig. I thought that he has, but I remember him saying he likes a little weight on the belly, which I'm not sure if he was talking about chicas or like hooks. All I know is he said he likes a little belly weight. Or maybe he's talking about himself and he's all like, I like a little belly weight when I fish them. So maybe I got to get a belly. And then that way I could fish them like he does. I don't know, bro. It was like a green pumpkin party or something. I have no idea, dog. It is a crazy color. I think this might have been one of the only ones that they had that was normal looking. There's a lot of language on here that I don't understand. So this says, okay, so I know that I can't read, but bros, if one of you tells me these sons of fishes were $9, no way, couldn't have been. I'll never buy these things again. Now, if you guys can tell me what this color is, just based off of that UPC or information right there, bros, then you guys are much more talented than I am. And I do believe that this is not a case of I cannot read. This is a case of what the heck is that, bro? I do not know that language. So it looks like a green pumpkin-ish with some crazy flax. I don't know what that is, guys, but I do not know Japanese. That's why I gave up reading this stuff, bro. I was like, I don't know what this is. I don't like reading English. Why am I gonna read whatever this is? That makes sense for these fools to put the price on the back so that I can't see it. And I'm all like, I don't know how much this is. Let me throw this in there. Sticker shock. Especially since I haven't got a bite on them. Yeah, I've scanned this and there are very few things that are in English. So we'll throw them back in there so they don't fly off. That's $10 worth of baits. Well, I mean, my guess is green pumpkin party, but I don't know for a fact because there's no indication that I'm right or wrong. Colin, it might say that, but I don't know. So I'm gonna tell you guys a joke. Let me just make sure that it is. What up, Nilesh? Or, I mean, I don't know, bro. We'll just call you Niles. No luck just yet. MF baked. No luck just yet. Apparently, we've been alerted to the fact that we must not be in the right location. But that's neither here nor there, dog. Because we are getting two contradictory stories. We are getting that of the electronics and then that of the gallery. Now, let me look and see, make sure that my joke is appropriate. It's not really my joke, but it is a joke. Okay, so as far as I know, nothing biting just yet, dog. We ain't really too concerned. We'll make them bite. We're just out here enjoying ourselves, testing some waters here. We'll be good, dog. We'll get something to bite. We got a 30 times 4 plus possibly 1 or 30 times 4 days of consecutive fishing and consecutive non-zeros. So we're not too concerned about it, but we will see what happens. Our main concern is getting a 5-pounder so that we can pay out that BBL plus. That is a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card to somebody watching the live as it happens. We will have a random drawing, and bam, 50 bills from me, Moonicle, and the Rodcast to you, whoever the winner is. But here is the joke, guys. The joke goes like this. What did the Mexican biker say to the Japanese girl? There's probably a couple more details, like the Japanese girl that he saw outside of the bar or whatever. Just basically, what did the Mexican biker say to the Japanese girl that he saw outside of the bar? Oh, we got some jams. What happened to the music, dog? They turned off the music. I was about to, that might have been a twerking jam. Maybe they don't want me to hear their music. Put the music on, Yachty. Rob, if you don't know the answer to this, then you've never been Mexican. Okay, so there's no guesses. You guys are weak. Don't be scared, guys. The Mexican biker told the Japanese lady, hold on, let me make sure that this yachty wake doesn't mess with me. The Mexican biker told the Japanese lady, Japón esa, Japón esa. Nobody gets it? That's for my gente, bro. If you are my gente, you will understand. You will be all like, Japón esa. Oh, it is a good joke, bros. But you gotta understand it. Nope, nobody. Crickets. Oh, bros, that was one of my favorite jokes. Where's well done? Apparently they got it. Nobody else got it. All right, guys. So a Japanese person in Spanish, you know, they are either Japonés or Japonesa. That is what you know, like you just say, hey, these people are Japonés or Japonesa, whatever. And he said, hop on, esa. Ah, man. It's just... guys, it's because I told it to the wrong crowd. I needed some more vatos locos in here in order for it to be understood. Japón esa. But, I mean, no matter how many times I say it, it's not going to get funnier if you guys don't get it anyway. So, just a golden joke utilized at the wrong time. It happens, guys. It happens. It happens. All right, guys, we are out here playing around with this bellows gill. Now, when you're not getting a bite, you kind of wonder, is it our new bait or is it us? We will throw a shaky head out there in a second. Man, bros, these guys pulled out a hook on stage and they were pulling me off stage. They're all like, bro, that joke missed. Well, I guess it was told at the wrong time. We are in 10 feet of water right now, guys. There's not a lot of eelgrass here, so I might, floating eelgrass that is. So I might throw a crankbait. Rob, did you ever get an answer whether Eric had the fish in his live well or not? No. Is this Eric headed for me? This is Eric headed for me, I believe. Nope, not Eric. There's two people there. Since these bellows are so fragile, we will cut the hook off and tie on a new hook so that the hook stays in the bellows, because they were $10 apparently. I guess I didn't read. I guess my mind was blown by all the Japanese words on there, and I was like, I don't know what any of this means, bro. I just want to know how much these cost. And then boom, I got sucker punched with a, oh, that'll be $10. I weigh $10. There better be actual Doritos in here for me to be able to eat myself. All right, hold on. Let's shake this guy off because he's gonna wet all the boat. He's gonna wet all the boat because dude, every time I throw this bellows out there and I pull him out of the water, the lake level goes down. Now, through displacement, I don't believe that is actually physically possible because the weight of the water would still be on top of the water, thus forcing the water to rise. But that's neither here nor there. That's nerd stuff, so we don't really care about that. But we will say that when I pull out that bellows, there's enough water in those frickin' frilly gillies, whatever they're called, enough water in them that the lake level goes down ever so slightly. Now, if multiple people were throwing them, then, bro, the lake level would, we just wouldn't have a lake anymore. That's what I believe, but there's no scientific backing to any of my statements about the bellows and water displacement and this, that, and the other. That's why we didn't discuss it, GM. We didn't discuss the nerdage, bro. We were not nerding out here. It was a quick glancing blow of nerdage. And then we just went back to normal, vatos locos, blah, blah, blah. All right, we are going to throw a crankbait to this area and then we are going to bounce. All right, let's throw that crankbait. GM, this is one of the last full moons that will be not cold. This is September's full moon. We'll get into October's full moon and I'll be all like, bro, I ain't going out there in the cold. What do you think I am? A mammal that can generate heat? Nah, bro. It's a little breezy today. The hump is to, well, the shallower part of the hump is to my left. It's grass. It's grass, boys. We are in 10 feet of water. We're casting to the shallower side of this little hump. Why am I reeling so quickly? This is just the, I mean, I could slow down. This is just the rate. I'm not really like really thoroughly fishing this area. I'm just kind of searching a little bit, see if I could get a bite. This is a faster moving bait, so this bait I have to, and I don't know if, I think you said something about not knowing nothing about fishing. I'm just curious. Oh, I know nothing about fishing. So this bait right here, you have to reel it in order for it to have movement, right? So this square bill right here, it'll cause your bait to move like this in the water. So in order to do so, you just kind of have to reel it in, or else it doesn't really have any action. It'll just float there. So I'm just covering a little bit of water and seeing if I can get a fish to bite. Now, this is not my preferred method of fishing, but while I'm here, I might as well try this out. I think I kind of missed a bite right there, but anyways. Yeah, so this one you have to reel in, if not it'll just float up. But we're just cruising through here. I would work a soft plastic a lot slower than I'm working this right here. So let's move, guys. Is that a bald eagle? It's a bald eagle. I mean, excuse me, that is a follically challenged eagle. My apologies, bald eagles. Or follically challenged eagles, my apologies. Do I have the same number of rods that I got on the boat with? Something looks weird. Did I lose one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. I think I have the same number. Might not. I am on Lake Guntersville in Alabama. Let's move, dudes. Small world, muchacho. What's going on here, bro? Where's Weldon? Lives in Alabama. What up, dog? Silver is a fast boat. She's been known to get up and go from time to time. Double digits on the way today. Where they at? Where they at? Point me in the direction, bro. Point me in the direction. There is no speed limit on the water, I'll tell you that much, bro. Definitely no speed limit on the water. That is why it gets kind of weird. So the highest speed that I've ever seen Silver go to is 69 miles an hour. Now that was what I was comfortable with pushing her to. I haven't pushed her to that limit in a while. Usually we'll go about 65, but we won't go any faster than that because, I mean, when we're just out here chilling, we go about maybe 55 to 60. But we won't go, if we're in a tournament or something, we will go a little bit faster if necessary. What is this W stream, bro? So we will push it a little bit, but not a lot of it because, I mean, we value our safety. We value our lives. So we don't push it. Now, there have been some, I would assume there would be younger people who still live on the edge who have said, hey, bro, go as fast as she can go. And I'm like, yo, dog, no way, bro. When you get your own bass boat, you can do your thing. But as for me and my house, we will only go old man fast. But yeah, we've seen it at 69. Oh, I hope they're going to show up. But remember, guys, all we need is a 5-pounder. A 5-pounder pays out a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card to somebody in this chat or whenever the 5-pounder gets caught. We caught a 4-pounder yesterday, so that didn't help. The 4-pounder ended up being a BBL, but if you are new to the channel, we searched for BBLs on this channel. Now, this is the home of the BBL, and I know that on the street, BBL means something, but here on the channel, bro, BBL stands for Big Bass Live, and that's all we're after. We are not after the other fish, though sometimes we do catch them. We're after BBLs and BBLs alone. Sometimes we'll catch a Little John, because those fish are okay. And sometimes we'll catch a Little Juan. And every now and then we catch a Little Rob. And it just, you never know, bro. Our job is to throw the bait out there and see what bites. Yo. Where in Alabama do you live, vato? So yeah, the ones that pay out are the BBL pluses. So that is a 4, 5, 6, or 7-pounder. Now, the once we catch the 4-pounder, which we've already caught and we paid out for the month, but the gentleman Moon Yo, who is in the chat the majority of the time, he won and he said pay it forward. So we usually do them for $25 each, but he said roll it into the next one. So now That is why this 5-pound BBL Plus is $50. Now all we got to do is catch it. If we catch it, we're good. If we don't, well, we always got tomorrow, homies. And every month it resets. So in August, we caught a 4-pounder. And then for the 5-pounder, we caught a, no. For the 4-pounder, we caught a 7-pounder. And then I don't think we could catch that 5-pounder. We got like 4 and change, but not actually 5 pounds. So, and a homie of ours, Eric, he said that he just caught a 6-pounder, though I think he disappeared. He may have fainted. I have no idea what happened to him. All I know is that he just disappeared. Disappeared from the chat. So we are in no rush, guys. We are here to entertain and at the same time pay out. So if you are looking for quantity, this is not the place. If you are looking for somebody who's looking for quality, well, you've come to the right place, boys. We are trying to pay out that BBL Plus. I should have said boys and girls. There are ladies in the chat. There are lady fishermen in this world. So we should welcome them. Because, I mean, honestly, I get a little tired of just hanging out with all the vatos, and I'm like, bros, do you guys realize that fishing is like just, I mean, not that I'm in the in the market for a lady friend, but I'm just saying, like, dudes are hideous. So staring at dudes all day is like, what's going on here, bro? This is kind of weird. So if you guys didn't think that I had black eyes now, or I mean, if you believe that I had black eyes now, wait until I get home to the moderator after I made that comment. I was just trying to be inclusive of the ladies, and next thing you know, I'm gonna pay for it. No good deed goes unpunished. So yeah, I'm gonna get in trouble for that one, guys. So if you guys see me tomorrow, I might have a limp. I might have, like, when I cast, you guys might be like, man, that guy's casting weird. And I'll be like, my ribs. This is, fishing just got extremely painful all of a sudden. So, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes good deeds go wrong. Why is this turtle looking at me? We will be fishing until 11-ish, guys. Right now we are throwing a 3/8 ounce shaky head with a mag dizzy on it. Well done. Well, okay, I shouldn't have said well done. I should have said well done. Blaming it on you is not gonna send any of the chingazos to you, bro. They're still gonna land on my body. I'm still gonna be the one who pays for it. And then what, bro? I might be doing a Rodcast from the emergency room. Hey, what's up, guys? This is Aladdin Bad Assassin. What's up? What's happening? Don't make me laugh, dudes, because my ribs, 3 of them are cracked. Don't ask me how. I must have fallen down the stairs or fallen off a silver when I was at the dock. And, oh, dear God. It's hard to breathe. We'll see if the streak continues. It may end at 30 times 4 plus 1 day. We don't know. I mean, it may end today. I seriously doubt it, but it may end today. Dude, so GM, you were MIA on the Rodcast on Unlimited's Wednesday, but our Reality Tuesday. I mean, I guess we could have also called it Reality Tuesday, but in reality, it was Tuesday, and Unlimited was like already in Wednesday. He was shut down he's like, yo, this is the best Wednesday ever. But that's neither here nor there, bro. Creel, wherever you are, dog. Somehow the moderator got a message from Creel, and it said, apparently, to give me a punch for him. And I was being nice, dog. The moderator was right there by the console. She was emptying out the glove compartment, you know, the mics, all that other stuff. And then she's like, wait a second. And then she looked over, and I turned on Jarvis so that I could give her some light right there. And as I'm leaning over, exposed, because I trust her, bro. I trust her with my life. I lean over exposed so that she can see with the light. Boom! Straight rib shot. Oh, I was like, what the heck? Dude, I wasn't even flexing or ready. I was just kind of leaning like that, and then boom! And I was like, what? What was that? And then she goes, oh, I got a message from Creel to punch you. I was like, dude, if I had read that message, if I had been able to see Creel's message, then I would have been prepared. But since I can't see any of Creel's messages for some reason, I suffered for it. Okay, we got some grass right here, guys. I paid let's not say the ultimate price, but I paid a price for not being able to see Creel's messages. And I don't know why that is. Just an innocent man living his life. When is Stash coming back? I don't know, bro. I cannot tell you, as Stash has a life of his own. She might stop going into the kitchen. I don't understand. I mean, if she stops going into the kitchen, that is just going to end up costing me. So you're right, Susie. I should watch out, because nothing coming out of the kitchen means I might get a little thinner. I might lose a little bit of weight. All right, guys, there's a hump off to this side over here that you guys can't see. I tried to angle it a little bit better, but it's tough. I am seeing more grass here, so that's a good sign, but somewhat unexpected. The grass is matted on top even, which is weird. I have not seen this in a while. So yeah, it looks like I'll be a little sore tomorrow, guys. My cast won't be as far. If I even make it to the boat. Al, what are you talking about? Are you talking about a Rodcast notification? Because a Rodcast invite, I don't think that, I mean, unless the moderator is sending out invites, you know, because ladies, they like to be crafty and cutesy and demure. They like to do stuff like that, and maybe she's out there making Rodcast invitations and sending them out, and I don't know that. Dudes, maybe none of you guys would be showing up, but she sends you in the mail, hey guys, remember to watch the Rodcast. All these cutesy invitations. I don't know. It's possible. I'm on the water a lot, so she might be making these cutesy invitations for you guys. What the heck is Bass Coin Toss? Sully, what's up? We are not wearing the bass out. Not at all. We keep it real here on this channel, bro. We will not lie. We will not blow smoke, bro. We just straight up tell you, if we catch them, we catch them. If we don't, we don't. We weigh them. We don't guess. We show. Well, look, guys, let's see what this fish weighs. Boom, boom. But of course, it's got to be like a decent fish. We're not weighing all the fish. Now, keep in mind, guys, we have records on both ends. That's weird. But we got records on both ends, dudes. We keep track of the beast and the least. So, our beast live, bass-wise, not catfish and stuff, our beast live is 8.2, I believe. Our least live, the chat will correct me if I'm wrong, it is either 3 ounces or 4 ounces. I believe that we beat the record on Colin's birthday, so we are now at 3 ounces. Now, at that point in time, bros, I think I'm gonna have to catch a fry in order for us to beat the 3 ounce mark. I think that's what's gonna end up having to be done. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna throw this bellows gill, and then I'm going to go back to handling business the way we do here. We're gonna strap on that mag dizzy. We're gonna throw it out there. We're gonna get a bite, and we're gonna be like, that's what's up. And that's it. But we're gonna experiment with this bellows gill for a little bit longer. Needs to show up in October. Bro, Rob, I'm not exactly sure what you mean by... Rob, if I look at that, I might not be able to come out here for October if it's F-word season. Because I'm going to get in trouble, bro. Rob's trying to get me banned from fishing out here in October. Rob, what is this F-word season? Rob's definitely going to get me punched in the ribs now. I didn't even do anything on this one. Que pues, Rob? I seriously think that now you guys just want to see chaos, even though you don't see it. Because, again, it's only speculated and alleged that the moderator gave me some black eyes. And that's why I haven't taken my sunglasses off in the last 2 Rodcasts. But it's only speculation. She did state that she was in the mood to throw, I mean, she didn't say chingazos, but I'll say chingazos. We're about to cut off this bellows. And we're gonna go to the tried and true Mag Dizzy. Texas rigged, get our bite, and then we'll be like, all right, we're good. We good, the streak continues. Let's do a time check because we will only be fishing till 11-ish. You got to believe in your bait, guys. You must exude confidence down this rod, through that line, all the way down to your bait. Because there are minuscule vibrations that are being sent down there, bros. The fish can feel it. They can feel if you believe in your bait. If you don't believe in your bait, the fish are like, ah, that's whack. He does not have confidence. It is kind of like, I mean, this is going to miss a lot of you guys because probably you guys are younger cats, but it's kind of like the, I don't remember what they're called, but in the Never-Ending Story when Atreyu, he's going through, now keep in mind, guys, I don't understand how this movie is for kids because he's going like through the sphinxes or something like that. And they're there, and if you don't have the confidence, they sense it, and then they shoot you with like lasers that come out of their eyes. But these sphinxes are like some ladies, and they are very buxom ladies, bro. These ladies are extremely buxom, and bro, it's like, what the heck am I watching? I'm a little dude, I assume, during that time, and I'm like, what? Hold on, I'm a little confused here. Am I allowed to see this? Am I allowed to see these ladies? Because I'm not really focused on their eyes right now. I know their eyes are up there, but there's something between their eyes and my vantage point, and I'm just trying to figure out who I am growing up, and now I'm looking at these things, and at that point in time, bro, it gets, I mean, how do you still have a PG or a rated G rating with that? But either way, that is not what I was talking about. What I'm talking about is if you don't have the confidence, then the fish can feel it, and they're gonna be all like, oh, boom. Zap your bait with lasers. And then you're dead man. You're a dead man out on the water. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch over to Mag Dizzy. That is the Bizbait Mag Dizzy. We're just gonna cut this bait off because these fools are like 10 bucks a pack, which is ridiculous, but it's 10 bucks a pack. So and they are very flimsy, not the Bizbaits, but the Bellows Gill. So rather than try and pull the hook out of it, I'm going to leave the hook in it and just cut it off and tie it on later if I ever feel the need to get creative. I mean, I paid 10 bucks, so we're going to use them. But so far, am I happy with the performance? Not necessarily. But maybe I just don't believe. All right, go join the floor worms. And we will tie a trocar hook on. It's rusty, guys, but if you're coming to the channel and you're new, we throw rusty hooks all the time. We don't even care. But this should, based on prior experience, increase the likelihood of us getting a bite. Everybody's got their confidence baits, their go-tos. And this Mag Dizzy in Green Pumpkin Magic, that's the confidence bait. Just, I'm sitting here thinking that Well Done said that he's living off the grid. How is he? But he can see me. How can he see me? Okay, guys, I'm gonna find a toothpick. I use a toothpick as a bobber stopper because I'm cheap. Done. How can you see me, bro, if you're off the grid? Are those JDM bait? No idea. Autocorrect. That's how they got dads to the movies back in the day. So I'm assuming that Dunn has seen that movie. Bros, it was crazy. And I'm talking about like what's Jam talking about? Hold on. I'm in top messages. Oh, now I know what Rob was talking about. Oh. Tail hollow, power grid. So, I mean, bros, it's confusing. I mean, it's not like I was trying to figure out whether I liked vatos or the chicas. I was trying to figure out, like, wait, this what I'm seeing is giving me some kind of weird like I should be getting in trouble for looking at this vibes. You know what I'm saying? I was expecting when that scene came out for my mom to slap me in the back of the head and say, close your eyes. And I'll be like, ow, I didn't know what's going on. But I don't think she told me to close my eyes. And I don't know if it was because there was wings involved or what the deal was, but she didn't tell me to close my eyes. And usually I'm all like, this is feeling like close my eyes-ish kind of scene right here. Mom, shall I slap myself on the back of the head, or are you gonna do it, or when should I expect it? You know what I'm saying? It was not like, I was like, oh yeah, I don't know if this is my flow right here. Yeah, like I don't think this is my vibe. No, it wasn't that, dog. It was like, anybody gonna tell me not to look at this? Because I kind of feel like I'm not supposed to, because, you know. But nobody slapped me on the back of the head. In fact, I was allowed to watch that movie by myself when I was younger. It was weird. Snizuki! Snizuki! What's up, dog? Snizuki is in the house. Yo, Snizuki, we were just talking about the Never-Ending Story and the chicas that are in the Never-Ending Story, the sphinxes that are like, wait a second, should children be watching this right now? That's all we were talking about. And I know if Creel was here, he would definitely be all like, yes, please talk about that more. Because Creel he likes when I give insightful information into my past so that we can determine how we got to this point. Because, dude, it was some weird times. Even to this day, bros, I will not watch a movie with my parents that has any kind of weird stuff like that. I'd rather just leave the room. I'm like, yep, I'm out of here. Sorry. I ain't watching this while my parents are around. This is weird. And I think that's a bit of healthy separation right there, bro, where I'm not going to watch, let's say, the movie Basic Instinct with my parents there. Or for a newer reference, not too new, but newish, 50 Shades. I'm not gonna watch that, first of all. And then I'm not gonna watch that, second of all, with my parents there. Be like, hey, yeah, let's rent 50 Shades and see what's up. Nah, bros, we are not watching that with my parents. That is no way, bro. So I gotta stick to like Disney movies and stuff like that, and that's all we can watch together. You know, we can watch The Lion King. It even gets weird during The Lion King when it's all like, can you feel the love tonight? And I'm like, whoa, I gotta get out of here. I cannot be watching The Lion King with my parents. See what I'm saying, bro? Because one, I don't want my mom to slap me on the back of the head to tell me to close my eyes when Nala throws Simba on the grass, or Simba throws Nala on the grass. I don't know. And then my mom's gonna be all like, hey, close your eyes. These lions are in love. And I'll be like, okay, no, we're not doing that either. So you see, I wouldn't even watch Aladdin with my parents now, because once it gets to the carpet scene, then I'm all like, oh dear. Oh dear. It'll get weird and I have to leave the room, bro. No mushy stuff around my parents. Watching it with them, no way. It's too weird, dog. Now, you guys may have a different relationship with your parents and be like, oh, it's totally fine to watch 50 Shades with your parents. And I'll be like, well, I mean, I'm not gonna judge you, bro, but that is not my cup of tea. I will not be watching. I mean, bro, no way. To each their own, I guess, but not me. No way. Let's see in the chat how many people. Moderator. Moderator. Can you VeggieTales only? Washalo, bro. See, Dunn is on the right, like, he's on the right mindset right there. Puro VeggieTales. These guys are cleaning out their boats. Omar, what's happening, bro? Well, that's why I said, vato. That's why I said I'm not gonna be watching it like of my choosing, you know, because you know what if like you've got you've got a significant other, bro, and then she's all like, "Hey, let's watch 50 Shades," and then you're all like, "I guess, all right." You see what I'm saying, bro? Sometimes vatos do some weird stuff, you know, like they're like, "Okay, fine, I'll watch 50 Shades, I guess." So, you know, it's just, I don't know how to explain it, bro. Like, I've seen Twilight, dog. I've seen the Twilight movies. Not because I'm all like, "Oh my God, I love sparkly vampires." No, not because of that, dog. It's because significant others, they like girly stuff. So then you're watching it. But I'm not going to complain that some of the ladies in there are watchable. So I'll go watch that movie. I'm not sitting there and I'm all like, "Oh my God, I have to see this." So I get you, Omar. I get you. We're on the same wavelength, bro. We are definitely on the same wavelength. Before time. We are definitely on the same wavelength right here, bro. I don't know about todo for the torta, bro. Now, we're not doing all kinds of stuff for tortas, bro. Now, we said for the chica, bro, not for, like, I mean, to each their own. We don't judge nobody here, bro. But we got our limits, you know what I'm saying? We have our respectable limits, and we're just like, nah, no thank you. I will not be partaking in any, I don't know, maybe torta-age? I don't know what to call it, but I will not be partaking in any torta-age. Because that's just not the way I flow, bro. But I'm not judging anybody else who does. I'm like, vato, if that's how you get down, more power to you, dog. Because you're gonna need that power, bro. You are going to need that power if you're rolling with the tortas, bro. That is a dangerous. I mean, those are people who like to live on the edge. That is a dangerous proposition right there. No, we're just gonna go ahead and ignore David's comment. Whoa, hold on a second. Is Dunn saying that he's gonna roll by a bar and be all like, "Hop on, esa"? Is that Dunn? Did you just go off the grid after you met someone from another team, dog? And in full disclosure, bro, like, I'm not even with somebody Hispanic bros. So, I mean, we don't judge anybody here, bro. Yo, done. Now, if only my fishing was peak, bro. I don't know what's going on here. But if only my fishing was peak, bro. That right there. Whew. Then, and maybe my fishing suffers from my storytelling because I'm up here just being ridiculous. Maybe that's what it is, dog. Because I'm over here not focused. I'm thinking about, well, I'm not going to say tortas, but I'm thinking about like the next leg of the story. Bros. So let's try and get us a BBL. We will still chit chat and the other, bro. But I'm just saying, dudes, Dunn and was it Omar? Yeah, Dunn and Omar, you guys seem new to the channel, so I'm gonna tell you a story that about my grandma, bro, my abuelita. She was there and we would talk to each other, right? I mean, I don't speak fluent Spanish. I understand it, but I don't, like you, if I kept on speaking Spanish, it would come out all mocho and whatever, and you guys would be like, this guy's an American. Look at him. He can't even speak Spanish because, dude, I've been around all Mexicans. But I say we don't judge here, but I'll tell you what, bro. My gente, oh, they will tear you apart, dog. They'd be like, this guy, he can't speak Spanish, and then he only speaks English. And I'm like, dudes, well, I was born in America. What did you expect, dog? So, you know, I've been through that and really don't care. I am who I am, and it is what it is. But now when you're having a conversation with your grandma, and your grandma, I'm speaking to her in English, and she's speaking to me in Spanish, but we're understanding each other, bro. And I'm like, all right, cool. I'm not attempting to speak English, and she's not attempting, to speak Spanish, and she's not attempting to speak English. So we're just there, and she would always joke around with me. She would always tell me these things and whatever, and blah, blah, blah. We're having a good time. And then I would come in, and I'd be like, yo, what's up, grandma? And she would be like, ¿Cómo estás, mijo? And then I'd be like, I'm good, grandma, blah, 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 blah. And then sometimes she would tell me stuff, and I'd be like, well, she would tell me to do something, right? She would be like, mijo, tienes que blah, 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 whatever she wanted me to do. And I was like, grandma, I don't understand Spanish, so I don't think I'm going to be able to do that because I don't know what you're telling me to do. And she says, sí, no te haces pendejo. And then I was all like, no, I don't understand, grandma. There's a language barrier, so how am I going to do what you want me to do? And then she would tell me, vas a ver, te vas a casar con una de tu tierra y te va a rayar. And I was all like, grandma. Look, I'm a little smarter than that. And for those of you who are not bilingual, my grandma said, you are going to marry somebody from your, well, essentially your land, but it was actually dirt, right? From your land, and she is going to talk shit about you all day, and you are not going to know what she's saying. And I was all like, grandma, hold on a second. Let me show you how I'm going to checkmate that right there. I am just not going to marry someone who speaks Spanish. And then that way I know exactly what she's saying, but potentially she does not know some of the stuff that I'm saying. So, though the moderator knows mostly all the stuff that I say in Spanish. So there is a rare occasion where she's like, what does that mean? And I'm like, what? Oh, yeah, I forgot. You're not Hispanic, so whatever. So yeah, my grandma would be all like, yo. Oh, I appreciate that, Omar. So yeah, my grandma was basically telling me, look, bro, you're gonna marry one of your gente. And I was like, no, grandma, you don't understand. I will not. I will not. Now, don't get me wrong, bro, because I'm from New Mexico, so there was a lot of chicas of my gente over there. So most of them, I mean, well, all the chicks that I had ever dated, we're gonna say it because we're PG-13 here. So all the chicks that I had dated were all Hispanic. So the odds were that my grandma was gonna be right. But then all of a sudden, this great white hope showed up in my presence. And I was all like, what? Hey there. And then it was a life's goal to then maybe prove my grandma wrong. I don't know if that was the reason. But either way, the moderator showed up, and then I was like, yeah. Because, dude, I had some toxicas back in the day, bro. Let me tell you guys this one story. So check it out. This is an exclusive, never before heard story of the Latin Bass Assassin. So if you guys are OGs, well, here we go. And if you're new, get yourself some popcorn. So check it out, bros. So I have a baby's mama. We've discussed that before. Who cares? Baby's mama anyways. Like, that was back in the day, many moons ago, and not moonicle, but many moons ago. Actual moons. So who cares? Baby's mama, already in the past. Nobody cares. Abusive Latinas are your favorite. We both speak English, but she doesn't understand me. Well, maybe you speak English like my brother, bro. And my brother, nobody understands him but me. I have to interpret everything he says. So check it out, bros. Now keep in mind, this was a Hispanic chick, right? So back in the day, during my high school days, what do you call it? I was dating this chick. This chick hated my baby's mama, but she wasn't my baby's mama at the time. These were just two girls, two high school girls. It was not, there was nobody producing offspring at this time. So my baby's mama was always kind of that relationship that just kind of lurks around. You kind of separate, but then you come back, and then you separate again, and then, but you're still there, right? It was like, it was just, you know, something that just brought us back together every time. Some call it fate, some call it stupidity. I don't know what it is, but it would bring us back together all the time back in the day. And this chick that wanted to date me, she was all like, okay, you know, like, forget about that chick, I'll date you. And I was all like, okay, I guess. So I started dating this chick. And then my baby's mom, of course, didn't like that. She wasn't my baby's mom at the time. Remember, this story is always, she's not my baby's mama at the time. So, what do you call it? So then we end up hooking up with this chick. We're dating. And then we're like, we now go to the level where we're super dating. If you guys catch my drift. We're super dating. So we're out here super dating. And then all of a sudden, this chica says, hey, bro, due to our super dating, I am now cooking something in my oven. And I'm all like, what? She's like, yeah, I'm cooking something in my oven. And I was like, interesting. And I'm like, okay, well, it is what it is. Life is life. Let's handle it. Let's do this. You know, we'll figure it out. Now, I said, okay, well, if she is a baker currently, then I was like, all right, well, you're a baker and you seem to be baking my bread, so I guess I'll tell my parents and whatever. So then I go and I tell my parents, hey, I provided the ingredients in order for these baked goods to be produced. And then my parents were like, what the, okay. And then at the time, I actually lived with my aunt, who's my godmother, but I lived with her. And then she says, all right. And then I tell my aunt, hey, like, you know, like this chick, her parents are gonna kick her out or something like that. So can she live with us? And then she was all like, mijo, I guess. So I was like, okay. So here's where the plot thickens, boys. The plot thickens. And this is where we're going back to our toxica kind of situation here, right? So the plot thickens because during this time, and again, we keep it as PG as possible, PG-13 as possible. Let me check the comments real quick just so that we can make sure. So, just making sure that we're following the comments, addressing the comments at the same time, right? So, I'm there, and since, well, not to get too graphic, guys, but since the baked goods were already being produced, then there was no reason for us to make sure that any of the ingredients was contained in a certain area. Like, it just didn't matter. So because of that, let's just say we were breaking eggs all over, right? We were breaking eggs without regard to the cost of eggs or anything like that. We were just two young kids breaking eggs left and right, not caring because, I mean, what's the worst that could happen? She's already a baker, so it's not like you can double bake or anything like that, right? So it was just all like, man, why has a fish not bit? It was just like, okay, she can't double bake, so okay, we'll just crack eggs without regard. So for an entire, I believe it to be a month, an entire month, we were cracking eggs. Crack an egg on it, caca! In case any of you guys know Teen Titans. But we were just cracking eggs left and right, bro. And I was like, okay, well, if we're cracking eggs, life is life, whatever. You might as well get the silver lining of the situation. You know what I'm saying? So we're out here cracking eggs. What's going on? Let's see. So we're cracking eggs, right? Moon, you just wait until this story gets real, bro. So then later on in this entire month, well, because she's living with me under the same roof, well, later on in this month, well, all of a sudden, well, she gets visited by a monthly visitor. And I'm like, wait a second. Or at least signs of a monthly visitor. I was like, wait a second. Something ain't right here. Let's see what's going on. So then, well, as a concerned ingredient provider, I then say, well, we better take you to the hospital to see what happened. See why exactly this is happening. So, seeing as how I am not like legally bound to her, then I cannot go into that room. So I have to sit outside and just be there hanging out. And this is the time of no cell phones, or no cell phones with like internet and cool games and whatever. So I was probably sitting in the outside the room playing that snake game, you know, where you just try not to get your own tail and whatever. I was probably playing that but not for very long because cell phone batteries didn't last that long either. So I was out there playing the snake game and I was all like, oh man, what's going on in there? Because I'm confused. I'm confused. Now, the innocent little dude in me was saying, oh my God, bro, you lost your baked goods. Cause I'm all like, oh man, what the heck, bro? I just lost my baked goods. How did that happen? Did the yeast not rise? Was the oven too low, too hot? I'm trying to figure this out, right? Because I'm concerned about the baked good. But then, like, the doctors were gonna run some tests, and I'm just waiting, and I see them just going in and out of the room, and I'm just sitting there, and then all of a sudden, one of either the nurses or somebody says, hey, don't run that test. She's not a baker. And then I'm all like, what did I just hear? What are you talking about? What's going on here? And then I asked a nurse, and I was like, wait, what does she mean? Does she mean she's not a baker now? Or she's never been a baker? And then she told me, and it was one of those where we just looked at each other and we knew. She was like, I can't disclose that information to you. And I was like, don't worry, you've told me enough. So, is that not toxica enough, bro? That right there. Oh my God, bro. I almost got taken out the game, bro. Because I was too trusting. Bro, this chica tried to get me to break some eggs so that then she could magically become a baker and be all like, oh, I don't think he can do math and add up this baked good has arrived past its date. You see what I'm saying? So next thing you know, I'm all like, yo, what? This chica tried to pull a fast one on me. But being a cool guy, I told her, look, I don't know what happened. I don't really care. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if you are going to live in this house, well then you're gonna have to get a job or something because like you are no longer a baker. So your profession is no longer stopping you from being able to go out and do whatever. So she chose, rather than to get a job, she chose to go back to her parents' house. So moral of the story is trucha con las tóxicas, bro. For those of you who are not bilingual, moral of the story is watch out for those toxic chicks, bros. Make sure that you are truly an ingredient provider before make sure you are truly an ingredients provider before you decide, yo, let's crack an egg on it. Who cares? Because dudes, you might get trapped. So, I mean, I thank God for the way that it happened, so that, you know, because, dude, at any time, she could have got me. But she didn't. It was, dude, I mean, it must not have been my path. It must not have been meant for me because, dude, there was a lot of possibilities that she could have become a baker at that point in time. Because think about it, super dating with an already baker, que pues, bro, you no longer have those barriers. You know what I'm saying? Bros, it was crazy. So watch out for the toxicas because they will try and lock you down, bros. I was locked up It was crazy, bro. She tried to bake me down. I'm locked up. Bros. And that right there is the story of the Toxica. The Latin assassin versus the Toxica. A story never heard before on the Rodcast, but is now a staple. Oh. So yeah, bros, it was crazy. And I'm not saying that every single chica is toxica, bro, but you have to take a look at, I would only suggest that you take a look at the trees before them, bro, because the root system is what matters. Because we're not even, dudes, I haven't even caught a single fish. Ah, yes. The job at hand, catching a fish. Guys, remember we got this 120 and change day streak of consecutive fish catching that we must continue. Now, we haven't even hit up spots that we usually hit up. We're just out here kind of fishing around, finding out. I've been Latin locked up. Latin locked down. Bros, that life would have just led to, I don't even know, bro, because that chick was just crazy after that. That chick was always crazy, but I didn't see it until I saw it. You know what I'm saying? Once I saw it, I was like, I dodged a bullet. And then I put my skeptic shades on. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna look at all these other chicas through the lens of the skeptic shades. So now, we will still continue the chit chat, guys, but now let us try, not that I wasn't trying before, but all of a sudden, we will be only fishing till 11-ish because we got to go watch the Cowboys. We got to watch the Cowboys. Now, more than likely, they're going to lose, but hey, bro, we got to go in there with positive energy and then around halftime be all like, what happened here? This over. It's over, dog. How did this happen? Oh, it was Dak's fault. Oh, yeah. Never mind. I know how this happened. But dudes, so check it out. Ah, yes. Omar wants me to say the classic. But I'm not one of those Cowboy fans, bro. I'm one of the reality Cowboy fans. You know what I'm saying? I'm living in reality. I done seen the champions, bro. I've seen the championships, so I know what it takes. I know that they don't have heart, bro. I know that they're just all prima donnas, bro, and they're over here like, oh yeah, the Cowboys, I'm a cowboy. Be like, nah, dog, you ain't a cowboy. I seen Troy Aikman be right there and yelling at everybody on the sideline because they made a mistake. I don't see that in these Cowboys. I see Dak just saying, yeah, man, I'm going to pad my stats so that it looks like I do something as a quarterback, but I really only do it when it's when the game's over, and then I can pad my stats. That's all I see. Because there are some die-hard Dak fans that are like, oh my God, his stats are as good as Brady. And I'm like, are you kidding me, Doug? Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? I'm like, dude, we can explain these stats away. But just FYI, guys, I am a Dallas Cowboys season ticket holder. So in case you guys want tickets to the lower level end zone, holler at your boy. You can get them cheaper than you would on SeatGeek because SeatGeek's going to charge you a fee and SeatGeek's going to charge me a fee. Now, I ain't saying they're going to be a cheap. They're not going to be on the cheap, but they are going to be cheaper than you would get them on StubHub, SeatGeek, any of those, because we don't have the fees that both of us have to pay. No, dog, I didn't see them on VHS tapes, bro. I saw them with my own eyeballs. Dudes, I paced around my grandma's house when I was younger, wondering if the Cowboys were gonna win during those Super Bowls, during the Niners games. I paced around the house and I was like, oh dear God, please, please, please just have the Cowboys win. I've seen it, bro. So, I've seen it all, bro. There's a vato that comes out here on the show, the Mustache Maniac. Pobre vato, bro. He has not seen the Cowboys win a championship. But he has seen me talk about them. But he has never seen it. Bro, don't say that hey, Cuba, Omar, I thought we were homies, bro. And then you call them the cowgirls. Vato. Oh, man, bro. Omar, who's your team, dog? Who's your team, Omar? You gotta at least tell us who your team is. Oh, old school. The cat streak is not alive. I repeat, the cat streak is not alive. It is not in danger, but it is not alive. We'll always be able to go to spots that are well known to us and go pick one off, guys. That's not the problem. But we're just out here cruising around, fishing around and finding out. Now, earlier today, a water shaman told us that they're eating everything and anything, but apparently not the things that are on the end of my line. So, anyways. So let's run this bank for a little bit. Ah, the deflations. Deflategate. Yo, Snazook, we cannot go by playoff stats, bro, because, I mean, championships are what matter, right? But we can't go by playoff stats because then they're going to point to, hey, Dak beat Brady and blah, blah, blah. And I'll be like, are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me, dogs? Are you kidding me? Dak beat Brady. Bro, come on now. Well, at least Omar keeps it real, bro. Yo, Rob, we fished this area before. We fished it with a chatterbait, though. We were fishing till 11-ish, but 11-ish might get shifted depending on how many not fish we have caught, because the streak must stay alive. And Senor Dunn, what are you talking about? Who inspired you, bro? Who inspired you to do something? All I saw was, you've inspired me, bro, and I don't know what that means. Was it Omar? Was it Colin? Was it Rob? Was it old school? Hopefully it wasn't Snazook, because when he inspires people, Snazookie inspires them to do some weird random things. Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's not like the Cowboys had chumps. They waste good years. Like, dude, CeeDee Lamb, that guy, you're just wasting his career. Micah Parsons. Now, the jury is still out, but like, Dak is just wasting everybody's years, bro. He just doesn't have the huevos to throw a deep ball, bro. He can only throw, he either throws behind receivers or he throws dink and dunks, bro. Dink and dunk Dak is all he is. That's all it is, bro. Dude, one time there was a vato that I knew who was all up on Dak's jock. And he was all like, hey, bro, blah, blah, blah. And so I had like the NFL, I don't know what the heck it's called, but you can see the game film. And I paused, took pictures of the receiver being wide open and Dak throwing behind him. And then he's like, you don't know if the receiver didn't do the right route. And I was like, no mames, bro. If you cannot see with your eyeballs that the receiver was headed in this direction and Dak threw it behind him and then the defender caught up, well then, bro, there's nothing I can do for you at this point in time. Old school, I think we're gonna have to change it to when the winds blow from the south, the bass shut their mouth. Maybe. We'll see in a second. We ain't worried, vatos. We are good to go. GM, you got money on the game? Is that why you're an Eagles fan? David said he's an Oilers fan. That tells us that David is from a time in the past. An ancient time, but yet still relevant time. Oh, dude, tell me about it, bro. Dak had the protection. He just didn't. I don't even know, bro. Eagles by 14. GM, I don't remember what my guys, it was 13-24 is what I believe the score will be. 13-24, Cowboys lose. I believe there will be one touchdown. And then after that, dude, do you know how many times the Cowboys would drive all the way down to like either the red zone or slightly outside the red zone and then end up kicking a field goal? That was the most frustrating part. Oh, and then we get to see the new offense of this unknown coach. Que pues, Jerry Jones. Somebody's got to check Jerry Jones for like dementia or something, because this vato is making some choices that I don't know, bro. Choices that are affecting the rest of us who still have to be on this planet, God willing, of course, after Jerry Jones is, unless Jerry Jones's billions are buying him immortality, which I don't know. But I'm just saying, if his billions are buying him immortality, Cowboys fans, we are screwed for the rest of our lives, as we do not have billions. At least I do not. We do not have billions, so we cannot afford Jerry Jones' immortality elixir. Jerry Jones and his alleged immortality elixir. It's probably oil. If you got oil, you're gonna live for almost forever. Why would he do this to us? Dang, bros. When the bite is not happening, you start to hear things that you don't usually hear. Like I'm hearing that raven over there saying, your streak will end. It will be nevermore, nevermore. And I'm like, yo, shut your face, raven. Nevermore, nevermore. And now I have to prove that raven wrong. Go catch a fish, bring it back over here and be like, that's what I thought, vato. In your face. Nevermore, nevermore. Ah, bro, I'll tell you anything I'm using. We ain't got no secrets here, bro. So right now I am using St. Croix Legend Glass. It is a fiberglass rod. I'm using it on this crankbait. The crankbait is a Crush 50 or something like that. The line I use, I mean, if you want to be more specific, I will go and talk about whatever you want, but I will just go with what I got right now. I use FC Sniper 12-pound test. The reels that I use are Bass Pro Shop reels. They are the Johnny Morris Platinum Series reels. So far so good, except for if you cast bus like a man, sometimes the brakes come out, bro. Like the brakes, the clip brakes, they fly out. They loosen. I don't know how to explain it. It's just weird. You think that raven sounds like parrot Creole, bro? They're following me, guys. These ravens are following me. All right, guys, so I cannot get underneath that bridge because then it'll cut off the service, but I'm gonna try something. If you think that's fancy, bro, well, I won't tell you about the G. Loomises that we have here, because then you're gonna be like, ah, washalo, this guy, he's got moon money. He's got moonicle money. If you guys don't know, Moon fishes in J sandals, bro. He's puro J's. Ah, dude, Moon has got, essentially, I think his name is Moon because he's got money from here to the moon. Washalo, you see what I did there, Moon? Fancy like Applebee's on a date night. All right, guys, let's move over here. I'm gonna try something real quick. We ain't worried, homies. Sometimes the grind is not what we want it to be. Puro Ricky Bobby in the house. Go fast. Don't put that on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't put that evil on me. So I can't get, again, I can't get underneath the bridge because then that'll cut out the service. So, anyways, I can go on the outskirts of the bridge and the outskirts of this area. I don't know how long it's been since this area has been messed with through construction. Uh-oh. Ricky Bobby. Pues happy birthday, dog. Happy birthday to Ricky Bobby. Hopefully the coppers don't see that. We'll whisper it, bro, so that they don't hear it. Don't see that his tags are expired. If they see that his tags are expired, oh, pobre vato, he's gonna be in trouble. I should retie, guys, but whatever. I don't know how long this riprap has been, like, established. Did they just make this walking? Okay, maybe the riprap's been here for a while, but this walking trail has been recently paved. Just FYI, guys, in case you come to Guntersville, there is some kind of walking trail right here that you guys can go on. How did this fool find riprap somewhere else? Great question, guys. This riprap has been here for a little bit. In fact, when Silver, I don't know if Silver was in the shop. I don't remember what exactly happened, but we came and fished this from the dock. I mean, from the rocks. We caught a fish over there, but let's first try and catch a fish over here. I'm gonna raise my motor up in a little bit. What bridge is this? Big bridge? I have no idea, dog. This is, somebody help me here. 430? No. I don't know, bro. This is a big bridge over here between Guntersville and the rest of the world. This bridge will take you to Freedom Marine, where Silver goes for all her veterinary needs. So we can't go under the bridge, guys, but we can get close. .431 could be the right number. All right, guys, you let me know if it starts to get spotty, because like if the service starts to get spotty, because I cannot go too far under this bridge. Cast-wise, I can get down there, but Okay. I was expecting for something to be down there, but it was not. We got a rock down there. That's cool. And now we're free. All right, guys, we're gonna raise the engine up. We're gonna head in the direction of City Harbor. City Harbor. If you guys are familiar with South Park, we will be heading to City Harbor and see what we can do down this riprap. Well, that's what we do down the riprap, guys. We hooked into something. Let's see what it is. Remember, we have abrasions like crazy. Hopefully it's not a catfish. Haven't landed it. So, let us calmly have a waterside chat with this fool. See if it wants to be. Hey, you want to be the fish that continues the streak? Or do you want to be a jerk and come off? Let's see. So far, so good. It is the fish that continues the streak. Thank the good Lord that the streak continues. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Oops. Oh, yeah. The streak continues, dudes. This is just a little Juan, more than likely. But with this little feisty fool, trying to get him without getting a treble in the hand. With this feisty fool, the streak continues. Y washalo, bros. This is 30 times. 30 times 4 plus some change of consecutive days of consecutive fishing of consecutive non-zeros. Now, this is not the biggest fish we've ever seen, but this fish right here will continue the streak. Now, let us weigh it as we keep it real. This fish is just a little Juan. This is a little Juan. The weight is in, but thank the good Lord that we caught this fish. The streak continues. Y washalo. Now let's do a little bit of a re-tee, bros, because that is kind of crazy. Moon trying to keep everybody calm. Act like we've been here before. Stay calm, stay calm. Stay calm, guys. Stay calm. We've caught a fish before. We just got to do a little quick re-tee because that did have some nasty abrasion that we didn't care about. So that fish, guys, in case you wanted to guess, let's see if there's any weight guesses. There's one weight guess. That fish weighed 2 pounds, 12 ounces of streak continuing fish. Oh yeah. And with that, guys, if we were so inclined, we could just get off the water and be all like, dude, the streak continues. I gotta go get prepared to cry about the Cowboys. But it has not reached 11-ish just yet. We didn't come all the way over here to this riprap to not fish the rest of this riprap. Now, we might not get a single bite after that, but when it's shitty harbor, and that is not me cursing, guys, that is me doing my impersonation of South Park's Shitty Harbor, Shitty Walk. It is just me doing an impersonation of South Park. So don't come at me saying, oh, the land assassin is so culturally insensitive. And I'll be like, look, dude, I am mocking South Park. So by some degrees of separation, my cultural insensitivity is separated. All right, guys, here we go. Let's clip off this little piece. Buzzbait hooked me up with these little scissors so I don't have to use my incisors. Washalo, big words, nerds. Oh, wait a second. Where's that raven? Yo, raven. That's what I thought. Stupid raven. Talking shad to me, telling me I wasn't gonna catch, the streak would not continue, nevermore. I've seen a couple chat ravens, is all I'm gonna say. Mm-hmm. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. We're going down this riprap. We're gonna see if we can't have ourselves a time. Engine is up. We got new line. Who this? The line isn't new, but we did re-tee. But again, thank the good Lord that our streak continues. One day reality will hit, and who knows if the streak will end abruptly. Who knows, bros? But we only live in the now, as we cannot see the future, so we just continue to do our thing. We are paralleling this riprap, trying to bump on some rocks. The more you bump, the more they bite. But the problem is that some of these rocks have some goo on them. And with that goo, it gets in your bill. And next thing you know, your bait is swimming all stupid. Moon, when did you know that I was gonna catch one, bro? Was it at this spot? Or was it just, nah, this vato's got it. That was a dark fish. Very dark fish. I fished this riprap once before. I don't think I paralleled it, but there's not a lot of success. I believe that further down the line, this is where the moderator made a lot of fish need eye patches. So I guess they're glad that she's not here, because then all right, so Moon never was in doubt. Even when we spent many hours not getting a bite, Moon was all like, bro, he's a showman. This is his stage. He's just here entertaining, and then he's going to make it just appear. Moon, that is how I read your comment right there, and I was like, wait, Moon. That is awe-inspiring, those words right there. Even though none of those words were in the comment, I read it like that, dog. You see why I don't like reading? Because then all kinds of words are being put in there. And that's more words for me to have to think of. Now the question is, can we catch a BBL plus right here? I do not know. I don't really fish this riprap that much, so we're gonna find out, guys. We're fishing around and finding out. So guys, my apologies if I cannot read all the comments. Oh, he got a 10. That's what Rob's talking about. He's like, oh yeah, that dude was just lying on the beach. Dude, are fish just water chameleons? Anybody think about that? Bass can be different colors depending on the depth of water that they are at. So they can be lighter or they can be darker depending on the depth. Does that make them fish chameleons? Please. Are they fish chameleons? Aquatic chameleons? Is that all they are? I mean, minus the long tongue and stuff, and arms and tail. I mean, they have a tail, but not like a tail like that, and independent eyes, and the need to eat mainly just insects. But forget about all those details. And tell me, are fish aquatic chameleons? Or are chameleons land fish? Because depending on what you subscribe to, you could think that all life came from the water, the ocean. We came from other one celled, blah, 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 this, that, and the other. So one would think that then chameleons had to be land fish. Now, don't always think that the conversation on the Rodcast gets this deep, guys, but sometimes it does. I think I approached this jutting out portion too close and incorrectly. But either way, Rob, what did I blame you for, bro? Did you say I blamed you for something? I didn't blame you for nothing, Rob. I just blamed you for bringing joy to the Rodcast, bro. That's all I blamed you for. You're a part of the Rodcast crew, dog. Currently, I am throwing a Crush 50. He only goes about 3 feet or so. I would like him to go a little bit deeper in the water column, but you know, my crankbait situation is not the most I mean, I have crankbaits, but they're like deep diving cranks and stuff like that, because when I was in the desert, my dad didn't buy me, I don't know. I was just trying to make a song out of my favorite song. Ain't that right, moderator? Black Parade. Moderator knows that that's one of my favorite songs, you know, in terms of grunge, rock, whatever, punk rock, I don't know what it is. Oh, would you look at that? We got ourselves another little guy. This guy's smaller than the other guy. Let's see if we get him into the boat. Oh, what a tiny little spot, maybe? Let's make sure that silver does not hit the rocks. That's what we care about. Forget about this little fish. What we care about is silver not hitting the rocks. Now, this is not a spot. This is... Oh, it is a spot. So we have a spotted bass. A spotted bass sighting, a super dark spotted bass, chameleon spotted bass. Wash a bro, get tiny, get tiny. That's a little Rob. That fish right there is just a little Rob. When I was Moon, we're on the same page, bro. Crankbaits aren't my forte, dog. They're not my cup of tea. Oh, is this Eric? No, he better not be coming in hot right here. This fool's gonna. What up, dog? This is Eric. What's happening, bro? What'd you say? Where's that fish at?
I put it back. Didn't want to get rid of the hot water too long, you know?
Yeah. What?
You gotta beat that. Come on, man.
We'll see what happens. Just two. These were not big. All righty. Off. Fancy. All right, guys. He said he released the fish, so we won't be seeing it. So good thing he released the fish when he caught it. So that's cool. We didn't expect him to hold on to it for us. He got me at a bad time. I'm over here fishing the riprap. He said he's caught 5, but one of his was 6 and change. I don't remember if it was a 6-1 or something like that. Who's Eric? Eric is about to hook out the 6-pounder, bro. He was in the chat. It's like Eric. I forgot what his last name is. It starts with a C. It's either Cordova or I don't think it's Corona, but maybe that's the last name of all Hispanic people, bro. It's either Corona, Dos Equis, or Modelo. You are from one of those families. I guess some could be from Bud Light, but those are the Americanized ones. Ah! No, so I'm sure that Eric will post the photos on his Facebook page or whatnot, but what is that? All right, there's too much eelgrass here, guys. Dang, now we got some Estrada or no, I think it's Cordova, guys. I don't remember. He popped in the morning. The heck was that? All right, now I think we got to a spot where we got too much eelgrass. Pues it is what it is. All right, guys, too much eelgrass for this situation here. So let's move. We will not be fancy like Eric and go get ourselves some lunch over there at City Harbor. That's moon money right there. Got kicked out of my own chat. It happens. It is Corona. Hey, bro. What? Maybe he's part of the Corona family, bro. All right, guys, we are going to move. There's many reasons why people don't live stream, but Eric is utilizing glasses, dog. Puro Facebook glasses, Meta, whatever the heck that is. All right, let's turn this around. Rob, are you in the past? You talking about the Dos Equis family, which I don't really think exists, but you know, for this joke, yes, the Dos Equis family. All right, so sometimes the place that we go fish is determined by need, as currently we need to have a mic off moment. So we will be going somewhere a little more intimate, not here on the bridge. Last time we tried a bridge mic off moment, well, potentially someone saw into my rod locker and saw my G-weenus. Shopping at Walmart confuses everybody, bro. Whoops, my live chat disappeared. The boat is not driving itself, guys. I was leaning forward looking at my fish finder. So don't be concerned that Silver is now under autopilot. You're starting to hate yard work, bro? I'm not exactly sure who likes yard work there, Unlimited. It's a little breezy out here in the great wide open, but I had to come out here in the great wide open because mic off moments are a lot easier out here in the great wide open. All right, guys. I am going to have a mic off moment. All right, Mike, as a man who has been known to do some yard work, as I have, I will never refer to it as manicuring your yard, because when you start referring to it as manicuring, then you end up with NFL quarterbacks who paint their nails and think it's cool. So you will never find me saying, yes, allow me to manicure my lawn. Guys, I cannot have a Rodcast because I must manicure my lawn. No, my dude. It's yard work, dog. Manicuring is for those of the fairer sex, bro. That is a slippery slope, bro. You won't find me anywhere near that slope. I'll be like, nah, dog. I do not manicure my nails. I do not manicure my lawn. I wouldn't even call it manscaping, bro. I'm just trimming the overgrowth of chest hair, nose hairs, all that other stuff, bro. Definitely not manicuring. It's a slippery slope, dog. Then you get those vatos wearing skirts and you're all like, is this guy a football player? Why is he in a skirt? Then you got LeBron using a purse. You're like, bro, why does this guy have a merce? What? They are called shears. Well, I believe you. All right, guys, now we have had our mic off moment and we can relax. We don't have to do any dances up here. Let me get some water. Clearly, I'm not drinking enough water while I'm out here. Unlimited, I'm not sure I'm going to agree with your idea, because your idea states that they should be colored pink. But here's the thing, bro. How am I going to explain? I think they're going to put that on my tombstone. I mean, not that I would be anywhere causing problems, but if a vato got freedomed with a pink freedom puncher on his tombstone, is it gonna be like, yo, this guy got taken out by a pink freedom puncher? See what I'm saying? That's gonna get very, very disrespectful real quick. Let's do a time check, see how close we are to 11-ish. We are pretty close to 11-ish. And just FYI, if any of the OGs want to see the Cowboy game at my house, send me an email. But I'm talking about the OGs, bro. I'm not talking about newbies, because I don't need everybody knowing my address. OGs, it's fine. Oh, moderator's making pizza for dinner, so. Moderator, are we gonna have to fire up the grill, or are you doing that indoors? À la vie. Oh, negative, bro. Me watching the game is like me or you guys watching someone with Tourette's. The bad word Tourette's. Not the just yelling stuff. I mean, there'll be yelling involved as well. But it will be full of potential profanity. I'll say what I feel about Dak when he does a stupid play. I'll be like, you stupid mother. Okay. You know, it will not be a great scene. It's not a good look. I mean, it's real, but it ain't a good look. Does the game start at 7:30, moderator? I believe it does. Well, so if any of the OGs want to see the game at my Chante, if you are not bilingual, Chante is house, then feel free to reach out to me by the means that you guys have available to you. eelgrass. This is an area that we don't usually fish. We're just trying it out. What's a BBL? Yo, Keith, a BBL stands for, in this particular case, on the street it means something else, but it stands for a Big Bass Live. So, a Big Bass Live is anything above 4 pounds for this channel, bro. Other people might have their marker and say, oh, a big bass is this and that. We don't get into that fray, bro. We don't care because we are who we are. So, 4 pounds and above. But for a BBL plus, that would be a fish caught. And it has to be in numerical order. Sorry. Anything above 4 pounds, that's a BBL plus. But they get knocked off. 4, 5, 6, and 7 pounds. So we pay out. We've already knocked off the 4-pounder. That was done maybe 2 days ago. Yesterday we caught a 4-pounder. And today we have only caught one little fish. I mean, it was a little Juan. So if we catch a 5-pound fish or higher, then we will pay out a $50 Bass Pro Shop, and it's usually $25, but in this particular case, the winner of the $25 4-pound BBL plus, they said, nah, roll it into the next one. So that's how we got to $50. So once we catch that 5-pound bass, and it's got to be a bass, bro, that 5-pound bass, then whoever is watching the live during that time, we just do a random drawing. So I will say some dumb phrase that everybody will type in the chat in order to be included, and it will be for a 5-minute window, and then we go from there. Whoever wins, well, they get to choose a tackle warehouse. A tackle warehouse or a Bass Pro Shop gift card. So, that is how we give back to the homies, bro. We have other giveaways, but that is the giveaway during the live. And that might be on cue, a BBL. Stay down. Oh, that was a BBL. But it came up one too many times. That BBL will remain unknown. How's my mic quiet if I'm running? I don't know exactly what the question is, dog. The camera is a Hero 13, I think. Dang, dudes, we just missed out on that BBL. Oh, well, it's happened before, guys. Hey, took my butt. It's happened before. Did you guys see any of the splashes? Oh, no wind noise. Oh yeah, dog. Okay, so you must have been watching from like when I was cruising, maybe. I got a dead cat on it. So if you get like a Rode mic, they come with dead cats, and you can just, I mean, it's just this little cloth, I mean, furry thing that I put on the top, and then it cuts down the wind noise. Oh no, bro, it's not under my shirt, dead rabbit. You trying to get under my shirt here, bro? Nah. It only goes under the shirt when it's raining. Bros, can you believe that I missed that fish? That's life. Let's get on to the next one. Oh yes, Rob, initially I thought it was a catfish. I was like, this has got to be a catfish. I've caught a stupid catfish here before. So, no, bro. The GoPro is, it's just on a mount, and then it gets rotated. Physically, manually, like this. Boom. Just turn it. Did you guys see any of the splashing, or was the fish like just at the right angle so you guys couldn't see any of it? You could only hear it. Oh, I appreciate that, Keith. We will try. We were trying to bring you a BBL live since you asked that question. We were trying to bring you, well, I guess that is redundant, a BBL live. We were trying to bring you that BBL, but, you know, it just didn't happen. All right, old school saw some splashing. All right, because it seemed like I was in the way of all the action. I mean, I can't really get out of this angle, but yeah, it was a bit of a fish. Yes, sir, Keith. You are correct. Dang it, guys. Dang it. We are all on board for them BBLs, and boss, it didn't happen, vatos. That guy got away. It'll be the one that got away. Hopefully, that's the only heartache I have today, and I don't have to deal with the heartache of the Cowboys losing as well. Because double heartache like that, oh, bro. You might as well take me to the emergency room. Oh, it's all good, Keith. I wish you luck on whatever bass tour you are doing, dog. Now, I will tell you right now, Keith, it is a pain in the butt, dog. It is a pain in the butt, but, you know, once you get past all the chaos, I mean, it's electronics, right? So electronics are stupid, and they do some dumb things sometimes, bro. So once you get past all that, bro, then you might have a stable setup. Mine isn't even stable as of yet, bro. Sometimes it dies, sometimes it's on, sometimes you gotta restart the stream. So here's the thing, dog. If you are on the Bass Pro Tour and you are focused on fishing, I would suggest that be your main focus, because trying to get all this to work and juggle it all together, that right there is a pain in the bass. But it is doable. So, Hardin, I know not of anybody. We treat them all the same, dog. Big or small, we got love for them all, bro. We are homies to everyone, within reason, of course. But yeah, it will be a little bit tough, dog, to get this to work out. I mean, Bassmaster has done it to where it's pretty reliable, but I don't know their setup. Do I do any saltwater fishing? Oh, no, dog, I do not. Because not that I have fallen in the water before, because I was in wrestling, dog. So, guachalo, puro balance, vato. Puro balance. Break down high, low, high, low. You know what I'm saying? Center of gravity. We got balance like crazy. But if I were to fall into the water here, on Guntersville at least, I fall in the water, I just swim, and then I come back. If I fall into the water in the ocean, bro, bro, I'm just thinking the whole time, what's underneath me? Who's watching me? Who's gonna eat me? And I don't like that. So I don't like that. I don't like being on the bottom of the food chain. And basically, dude, if I fall into the water and a box jellyfish stings me and I die from this little jellyfish, ooh, that's it, bro. Bury me in shame. Little jellyfish killed this vato. Like that, it's gonna be ridiculous. That I don't even think that I'd be like, look, guys, everybody in my family disowned me. A box jellyfish, it took me out because I fell in the water. We can't have that. Okay, there's grass here. I moved up ever so slightly onto this hump. So the distance that I'm casting is a little bit different. The direction is the same, but the distance is different, so we'll see what the deal is. See if we can get to that outside edge. Get us another BBL. Well, alleged BBL. My eyeballs told me BBL, but it was never put on the scale, so the Rodcast keeps it real. We will only tell you what the scale says. So this was an alleged BBL. There's definitely grass out there. I'm gonna throw a smaller shaky head. This is a 3/8 ounce, so it's getting really stuck, bogged down in the grass. Let me throw a Texas rig, see what that feels like out there. Texas rigged, Mag Dizzy, same type of worm, just different setup. See if I can get through that grass a little bit better, and then if not, we will go to a shaky head. So yeah, bro, I mean, maybe by some miracle I would eventually go to saltwater or whatever, but dudes, I'm not a fan of the unknown. I've seen the size of creatures in the ocean, bro. I've seen their looks, I've seen their teeth. I'm like, nah, bro. Nah, I'm good. I'm good with the amount of pieces that I got. Actually, you know what? Now that I see a couple little flippy flops out here, I am going to throw a topwater bait out here where I feel that grass. Let's see if we can't get somebody to make a scene. It's a little bit hard for you guys to see that because I'll throw at an angle over here. Or maybe I'll lean over like this, guys, and then you guys could see that a little bit better. Get some space over here. If there is a splash, you guys will see it out there. If there is not, then I'll just be leaning like a cholo. Lean like a cholo. This is how we engage the core here. Why is Geico texting me? Come on, baby, one time. We are currently in 6 feet or 7 feet of water, sorry. No big splash. Oh, wait a second. I was supposed to look at a message. I forgot about that. I had received a message, but I never looked at it. I was too busy in the antics. Let's take a look at it. Yep. Good stuff. Oh, Snizuki is getting tired. It's sleeping time for Snizuki. All right, if a bass doesn't hit this topwater, well, I guess it's Mimi's time for Snizuki. Drew, what's up, man? Now, usually, I mean, we're not English majors, so I think I can decipher between your statement right there. We are on Lake Guntersville in Guntersville, Alabama. We are in search of the elusive BBL. The aquatic BBL, not the land BBL, as they may be mistaken for each other. Dang, Snizook. That's probably why we missed that BBL, bro, because you were still watching. We usually like to catch BBLs when you're asleep, Snizook, so please, take a little nap, dog. Take a load off. Just relax. Sit back. Go to sleep. We'll pay out a BBL, and then you'll be like, what happened, guys? Did I miss it again? And we'll be like, yeah, dog. You sure did. Oh, I seem to have missed Shed's comments right here. A little off topic, but they used to call the Air Force WOGs. Ah, thank you very much, Shed. I didn't see it. So they weren't the flying Mounties. It's something else. They were the WOGs. What does that stand for, bro? That's got to be an acronym for something. So, sorry, Shed, I didn't see that. You know, out here trying to... Derek is right. What is sleep? This freaking shaky head tried to freaking take me out. All right, guys, we missed a fish here. That's the only reason that we're lingering. We're lingering because that was allegedly a BBL. You know, on a day when you're not getting that many bites, and then you missed the BBL that had your name on it. Ooh, that right there. That will stay on your mind. But if Krill was here, he would tell us to, because he's a hardcore Swiftie, tell us, bro, just do like Taylor, bro, and shake it off, shake it off. But since Creel isn't here, I'm going to have to just assume that he would have told me that, seeing as how he is the Alabama chapter head of the Swifties Alabama chapter, allegedly. Ah! That wind is stopping my little shaky head. I got an 1/8 of an ounce shaky head on. Stopping it and make me look like a fool. So we'll just follow the Creel mindset, which closely follows that of the Swifties, and we will shake it off. Rob got himself some Bluebell ice cream. Rob, you mean that you were out in the wild? All right, we will throw a couple more times here. And then we're gonna move over to this spot over here. It's gonna eat at me, players. It is gonna eat at me. Remember, shake, shake, shake it off. Got it. Got it. Creel's not here, but channel Creel. Dudes, I think I figured it out. I think the reason that I can't see Creel is because he is with Taylor and they are planning the wedding. Oh my God! Oh, Creel is with Taylor and they are planning the wedding. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. This has got to be a great moment for Creel because he's got to be basically over the moon, and not moonicle, but over the moon right now because he has got to be like, oh my God, Taylor, I've got the perfect wedding in mind. This, I believe, is where he is. Wow. So now I understand exactly why I haven't seen him. Yeah, bro. I think in the Rodcast in the past, I must have forgotten, but I think in the Rodcast in the past, we talked about him being, so maybe it just popped into my head and I just totally forgot about the last time. We talked about him being like Franz from, I forgot what the movie's name is. Something about some dude's daughter's wedding. I think it's, I don't know, bro. My daughter's wedding, I don't remember what it was called. It's not my big fat Greek wedding, it is. Father of the bride, that's what it is. Father of the bride. All right, guys, let's quickly move over to this other area. We're gonna do it on the trolling motor though, I think. Let me take a look here. Yep. Oh, man, we missed it. We missed that BBL, guys. But anyways, I see it is. That is life. Hey, Rob, did you happen to find that cold ease? Did you find that cold ease, dog? Derek, you see Creel? Don't play with me, Derek. You see Creel? Rob, that would have healed you up real quick. All right, guys, we are slowly cruising in that direction. We will fish this, and then we will fish what I believe is a no eelgrass filled riprap right there. And then eventually it will be 11-ish. You forgot about Susie. It will be about 11-ish because then we have to prepare for the cowboy game, which I know you guys are gonna laugh at me, but you know, it's a cowboy game, dog. It's a Cowboys game, bro. Born and raised, that's how you gotta get down. There's nothing you can do about it. What happened to my other rod? Ah, there it is. All right, guys, so initially we will come through here. There was no eelgrass, so very nice. How much? And we will throw a little topwater action. Now, you guys probably want to see it, if possible, so let's turn the camera like that. Then you guys can look and be all like, oh my God, nothing bit. And I'll be like, ha, you're right, nothing did bite. Let's see where we're at. We are in 7 feet of water. Now, I know better than to ask the Rodcast if I'm gonna get wet, because yesterday, you guys left me hanging. I gotta ask Ruben himself and be like, Ruben, am I gonna get wet? And then Ruben will tell me. Even the moderator told me, oh yeah, you're good. But maybe I think she just wanted me to be wet. She was like, yep, this fool, he deserves to be soaking. So Rob forgot about the elderberry, the coldies, and all that stuff, but he didn't forget about the Bluebell ice cream. Rob, well, we now know where your priorities are. But I'm not gonna lie to you, Rob. If somebody sent me to Walmart, I'm more than likely gonna do the same. All right, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of play, topwater wise, not here. I'm gonna speed it up, slow them down, speed them up. There was a little topwater strike right there. But of course, not where we are. And that's fine. We'll switch over to crankbait, throw it real quick, and then we will slowly try and draw them out. Rabbit didn't get a bite last night. Dead Rabbit, I think you are, I'm assuming from previous casts, you are still fishing for catfish? It's grass. Bunch of grass. So the grass is good, but still no bites. Rob, but remember, I will only be fishing from sun up till 11. Well, before 11 till like 10 because college football. So that's about 6 a.m. to 10. College football is ruining our lives, guys. In fact, regular football is going to ruin our lives because we won't be, it's already causing us a problem right now because I got to go see the Cowboys. So, you know, whatever. Oh, I don't even think you guys can see this angle over here. My bad. All right, guys, no bites. Okay. We will get ourselves some water. Moderator, what will I be eating when I get back home? Okay, how do we start here? How do we start to divide and conquer? This right here has caught us a 30 some pound catfish. Why not? Why not start with that little shaky head? Yo, Rob, here's a question I got for you, bro. Maybe we need to determine if some moonlight fishing needs to be done. We gotta check the weather and whatever, but it needs to be done tomorrow night. What's up, Rob? You down for that? But I gotta see, bro, because I gotta see how long I can stay out. Because again, college football. Ruining everybody's lives. Mainly the Rodcast lives, but because I don't think I'll be able to stay out till sun up because I gotta be able to get home, get some kind of reasonable sleep in time for college football. Yo, Brian, we are currently throwing a 1/8 ounce shaky head and a Berkeley Magnum hitworm. Sorry about that, bro. In green pumpkin. We had thrown a crankbait here, a topwater, so no bites, so we're just gonna slow it down right now. All right, so Rob said he's out. All right, so I gotta set this up a certain way because in theory, I'll be fishing through 2 days to continue the 30 times 4 plus whatever streak of consecutive non-zeros. It's gonna be a little bit weird, so we will figure it out. Because I'll have to stop the stream and then start it again somewhere in the middle of the night. In the middle of the night, I was fishing in my sleep. That is what will end up happening, because I can only stay out till about reasonably 3 in the morning. That way I could have about 6 to 7 hours of sleep before college football. Yo, Rob, if you're like, I mean, the eelgrass isn't always that bad, bro. Just bring a spotlight, and then you can check out the eelgrass and see, all right, there's eelgrass here, there isn't, and then just move around. That's what we did last time. We were like, oh, it's terrible here, let's get out of here. Okay, we are going to switch to a Texas rigged mag dizzy in a second. And after we move around this hump that's right in front of us, there's grass, I'm in the grass right now, we will then go run the riprap. I believe there should not be any eelgrass in that area that we wanted to run yesterday, but we couldn't because of the amount of eelgrass that we had to deal with. All your line was gone. All right, guys, we're gonna have to figure it out. The BBLs. These sons of fishes. We missed our chance at that one. It's fine. Nah. Let's do a Texas rig. And then we'll move. This is a Texas rig, Mag Dizzy. In Green Pumpkin Magic. 1/4 ounce tungsten weight. I think it's 1/4 ounce. Might be a little heavier. Pegged on the line with a toothpick. And we are just gonna slow roll it. I believe that we've been a little bit antsy. What the You gotta be kidding me, bro. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. So, one fish got away. No big deal. Let's get back out there. We've adjusted our drag. We will see what our drag is. I mean, missing that fish was a drag, but we will see what our drag setting is. All the way That should be good. That should be good. I did used to throw the Nico a lot, but right now, in this windy, breezy situation, I took off the Nico. I was throwing the, in fact, it was just today, I took off the Nico and put a Texas rig. I had the bellows gill on a Nico setup, but it was getting no bites. So we also have to remember that my rod selection has gone down based on the broken rod and stuff like that. So I feel you guys. I feel you. I used to throw that Nico. I used to throw that Nico, that Mag Dizzy Nico, and it was golden. How did I miss that fish? I'll just assume that that fish wasn't big. Ah, bro, those were the Never Ned nails. It was the Never Ned Roofing Nails Company. Bro, we had a song for, that was weird. We had a song for when we threw Nicos, bro. It was Nico Suave. Ah, Nico, Nico Suave. Psh, bro, and then we lost who we were. We lost our way. Ah, Nico, Nico Suave. I think I just need to seriously slow down, tap every single blade of grass, and then just kind of chill there, wiggle my worm. I mean, it's painstakingly slow, but you know. I gotta remain in contact with the bottom. I gotta stay in hook set position. Apparently my dude had grass on him the whole time. So that was a wasted cast. The grass was just kind of camouflaging my bro. I'm gonna have to turn my phone so I can see what this is. Do you think hook sets are premature with the braid? Never had a problem before, dog. Come on, baby, one time. Where you at? It is about 11-ish. I mean, odds are that my hook sets have gone down because Unlimited refuses to allow me to do push-ups. And that's why my hook set it's suffered. It's suffered dearly. Thanks a lot, Unlimited. All right, I'm gonna throw one more time off in this direction and then we are gonna get a different angle to this area. So I guess everybody could thank Unlimited for not letting me do push-ups, but I'm gonna do push-ups. I don't care what Unlimited says. I just haven't done them in a while, at least not on the boat. Let's move. Oh, so now it's speculated that it is the fasting that has done it. Though I haven't fasted in a while, bro. I mean, I fast as I'm fishing naturally, but I haven't fasted for that said purpose in a while. So, I don't know if it's that. It's the lack of fish-ups, bro. When I was doing fish-ups, bro, we were on point. We were setting hooks like, it was beautiful. And now, without fish-ups, we're kind of at the fish's mercy. We are in 8 feet of water. 8 feet of water, throwing a Texas rig, mag dizzy. There's grass out there, and then the grass goes away and becomes rock, other stuff and stuff. That's thick grass right there. We'll try to avoid throwing in that direction. Nope. That was a strike right there. Strike on my part, not a fish strike. It was a strike on my part. I just felt something and I was like, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Now I can feel the hard bottom over here on this side. There's no real grass right there. There's definitely grass out there. I felt like something hit me, but there was nothing there. What was that about? Very weird. All right, we got to stay focused. We got to be on point. Let's do it one time, baby. All right, Derek. I will see you when we get off the water, when you tell everybody, all right, see you guys tomorrow. I'll be like, Derek, you were asleep. Derek must be a freaking sleep chatter, because he has multiple times said that he was going to be asleep. And just in case his wife is listening, every time he said it, he's been asleep. He's been asleep like a good boy. So there's no need to worry. He has been sleeping. I mean, this one held up. This net held up. Natasha held up to a 32-pound catfish, but she was on the verge of, it did not look good for her, but she held up real nice. Bro, the Rodcast is here to help. So, you know, you just rewind it and let her know that we said, every time he said, hey, he's going to sleep, he's gone to sleep. And that's all we know. That is all we know. Oh, do a review of the stuff. So the thing is, Dead Rabbit, that, I mean, I could do a review, but that's a little bit extra work. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to be all like, look, this is where Annette died. And then I got to relive the heartache of Annette being, I mean, just destroyed by the channel record catfish. I think it was a channel record. It was not a good day for us, bros. We got sad about it. Mainly Unlimited got sad, but you know. We got to give some time to the moderator, bro. If not, she will. She'll be all like, do I even know you, bro? I'm gonna go to my own house and then I'm gonna be arrested. And she's gonna be all like, officer, I do not know this, I would assume gentleman, but he looks like a vagrant. Yes, I do not know him. And then I'll be like, moderator, it's me, the land bass assassin. What's up? What's happening? She'll be like, I know no one by that name. I'll be like, yo, you don't remember me? Bro, it has been so long. I don't know who you are. We're like, all right, my bad. Guess I'll just fish around and find out by myself. Alone out on the water. Sad. So that's kind of the situation, bro. If I continue to edit videos, well, I am at my house. She's gonna change the locks on me, maybe. Who knows? There's a lot of possibilities here. And if I can't get into my own house, bro, how am I gonna get that kayak for the kayak giveaway? We're gonna have to do a Mission Impossible type of breaking and entering to get the kayak out. And I don't know, because she might put in some tricks and stuff that I'm not aware of. I'm like, who put this laser grid right here? And then I'm gonna have to do my skills and stuff, and you guys are gonna see them, and you're gonna be all like, whoa, this guy is the Tom Cruise of the water. I'm like, I didn't mean for you guys to see that, but it must be done. Bro, but at that point in time, Unlimited, when I said, I'm the land assassin, what's up? What's happening? Like, I would really be confused at that point in time. It's not like my normal, yo, I'm the land assassin, what's up, what's happening? It is like, moderator, I'm the land assassin, what's up? What's happening? And then the cops will haul me away and be like, sir, this lady claims she doesn't know you. And I'll be like, what the? Okay, I guess. And then, bro, you will see the lake levels rise. And though the streak will continue, you'll see me be out here on the lake. And every now and then, I will say, moderator. And then she won't answer. I'm like, moderator, what's for dinner? And there will not be a reply. Like, moderator, is it gonna rain? Dang. Moderator, where are my socks? Moderator, I forgot my Leatherman. Moderator, this, that, and the other. Moderator, who am I? And then it would just get very, very sad here, bro. So, I mean, in the end, all I'm saying is that's basically why we don't do review videos. Because then we will be desperado. Why don't you come to your senses? You're out making review videos and something. That didn't even rhyme, dogs. But either way, you get the point. You get the point. It would be a hard life. Well, I don't think, I mean, she'd call the cops, bro, but I don't think the cops would arrest me. Because they would just be all like, what's going on here? And I'd be like, dude, that's my house. I'm not being allowed into my house. And she's like, officer, I don't know this man. I'm like, oh, okay. So I won't get to the point where they have to haul me off and then I'm just right there like, moderator, no, moderator, please, moderator. No, it won't get to that point, bro. It'll get to the point where the cop will be like, all right, dude, so clearly, clearly she says she doesn't know you. Be like, okay, vato, I guess she says she doesn't know me. So, I mean, I'll try and give her some like Puss in Boot eyes, you know, like I'm not taking off my sunglasses because allegedly I've been hit in the face and I got a black eye from the moderator, allegedly. But like I would give her some Puss in Boot eyes and I would have like essentially my LA hat and it would just be like this, moderator, but it's me, moderator. And then she would be all like, I still don't know him. He's hideous. And I'll be like, all right, I guess that ain't working. And then from that point on, bro, we would just, me and Silver would roam the waters with just a heavy heart, wondering, why did we do that review video? Why? At that point in time, it'd be too late. So it'd just be a different life. Heck, I'd probably even be hanging out with my brother. That's how off my compass would be. It'd be all like, yo, Bradocha, What are you doing, dog? You want to come fishing? That's how off my compass would be, bro. I would have no northern star. It would just be, what's going on out here? In fact, my brother might even have pity on me, and he will even talk to Kimmy like I'm the him. You know what I'm saying? Man, I don't know what's wrong with that guy. He's really lost his way. Like, that dude, I feel bad for him. And I'll be like, wait a second, dog. Wait a second. Hold on. How did I become the you of this story? And he's like, bro, you're in a bad place. And I'm like, what the? Do not give me advice, bro. Do not give me advice. And then he'd be all like, dude, you need it. You haven't shaved. You've just been fishing for, like, I don't know how long. Then he'd be all like, dude, sure your streak has continued and your subscriber count has gone up, and your review video of a net, it has a lot of views. Yes, that is true, because people were concerned about purchasing that net. But at what cost? At what cost? And I'd question that, bro. I'd be like, good point. How are you making sense? This doesn't make any sense. I must be in the Twilight Zone. This is one of these DC parallel universes. I hate it. I hate it. Oh, it would be a whole new world, bro. And I'm not even talking about like Aladdin style. It would just be a whole new world. With my that's making that thought. That is why we do not and we have not done a new video. That sounds weird. I mean, but it does make sense. That's 2K, bro. Dead rabbit. I'm not exactly sure your math is the same as my math. I don't think that's 2K, bro. Okay, guys. Somebody take the abacus away from Dead Rabbit, because he is attempting to do math on an abacus that is not suited for the numbers that he is alleging that the subscribers have gone up. All right, we will throw a little bit from this angle to that hump, and then after that we're going to run the riprap, and then we are going to look at our watch and say, as we always do about this time or other times, all times, basically any time, we will say, yep, looks like it's about 11-ish, and everybody will be all like, dude, it's 2:30 Central. And we'll be like, you don't say. My watch says 11-ish. Come on, baby, one time. Dude, during all that chaos, I'd probably have BBLs biting and they'd be like basically pulling the rod out of my hand and I would just be in another world, just be like, what just happened here? I'll be shell shocked. I was just reading a text that I had received at some point in time during this imaginary rant. But you got to play these scenarios, guys. You got to play them just so that, you know, you could understand the gravity of the situation. All right, we have some rock over here, or hard bottom, whatever the case is. We will now run this worm. Slowly. Try and get that grass off. This Nazook take a nap so that we can now succeed. Let me see if it still works, bro. Moderator. Moderator. It might already be too late. The moderator may not have liked any of my storytelling today. How is there grass all the way over there? I thought I was further out than I was. All right. So there's grass all the way over there. We're gonna have to move out just a little bit. Well, Moon, you tell him to hold on a second. We're a little busy. But moderator, can you put up a poll just to get a feel as to what people or who the homies think is going to win the game tonight? So, you know, just something simple like, who's going to win the game tonight? Cowboys, Eagles. And then we'll see what the poll ends up being. And then I'll know whether I like these guys or I don't. Moon, are you already at work, bro? Does that mean that I'm past 11-ish? We've gone a little north of 11-ish. All right, guys, let me have a mic off moment because we got to have the mic off moment out here. We can't have it over there messing up traffic. Rob, hint, it hurts me to read that statement right there, bro. Can't believe you, Rob. I can't believe you, Rob. I thought we were homies, but I guess anyways. Maybe it's an Alabama thing and you're like, well, Hurts, I believe, was from Alabama, so I gotta go with Hurts. Or maybe you really do like the Eagles. I don't know. All right, moderator, just FYI, we don't need all these cables to be in here. Makes it a little rough to get all this stuff ready. So yeah, that just basically hurts there, Rob. But that's cool. So, I'm not exactly sure how I predicted that the mic was going to go out, but it did. And I don't know if Rob heard me say that it hurts for me to read his statement, but that's fine, Rob. That's fine. Do you like the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders? Who doesn't? Who doesn't, Rob? Who doesn't like the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders? That is a standard. That is a standard that all cheerleaders in the NFL are held up to, except for the Minnesota Vikings. They have gone their own way, and that is, I mean, not my cup of tea. So, Minnesota Viking fans, you got some splaining to do. That is out there. I mean, I will not be visiting the Viking Stadium, whatever it is. Here we go, guys. We will do 3 casts in this direction, and then we are going to the riprap. We're going to see what it's like, and then we will call it 11-ish. Why can I not see the pole, though? What am I not seeing here? For some reason, I cannot see the pole. Where are you guys looking when you are... Yeah, I don't know, guys. I expected more from this area. More than just one missed fish. Bro, I've been seeing a lot of Alabama like memes and stuff, and it's not looking good. It's not looking good at all. I mean, Texas also sucked, but yeah, maybe we should tell Snozook, hey, you need to be a little more measured, bro. Like, don't come out here saying, yo, I'm Snozook, I'm the best at blah, 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 and then just be like, I think that's what his deal is, bro. He kind of just unlimited hit it on the head, bro. He just fizzles out. I mean, granted, right now we haven't caught a fish in a while, so whatever. But, I mean, whether we're catching fish or not, this guy is just lights out after a while. He has an internal clock that just says, time to make memes, and then he shuts down. Basically, he goes into sleep mode. Somebody needs to rewire him. Change that software. Okay, let's move. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. We ain't tripping. Is this the same number of rods that I came with? I think. Just making sure I didn't lose something on the way. Bouncing around. I doubt it. All right, guys, let's go get some fish action on the riprap. If the winds are right and they are blowing in the right direction, we have a shot to run the riprap. Now, whether it will be favorable to us or not, I don't know. Let's find out. That's why we are out here fishing around and finding out. We ain't worried about it. That we haven't fished in a while over here, but it's close to 11-ish. All right, there's that blue swimming pool, one of our markers. Let's see if we are in the clear. Potentially we might not be, but let's find out. Let's raise the motor from a sitting position. That way you guys don't have to see my nalgas as I'm raising the motor from the other area from up front. All right, looks like we got a shot here, guys. No guarantees. There is no guarantees. Let's put a little bit of thump gel on this guy while we're at it. It is looking somewhat favorable. This thump gel better be worth it because I just pulled out so much line out of my pocket. Here we go, boys. We are about to grind this riprap. The eelgrass looks like it is chill. We have not seen these conditions in a while. A lot of bait right here. I don't know if you guys can see them scatter right there. Ah. Oh, there's a funeral procession. I'll see if the mic has enough juice so I can utilize this on my phone now. Whoop. Interesting. I believe that a gentleman now. I believe that a gentleman that just went by, I guess did a quick assessment of my sexual preferences, and I believe he yelled out, "You're gay." Interesting. Moderator. Apparently, based on this guy yelling out of his window, I think I've married you under false pretenses because this gentleman just yelled out, "You're gay." So, now that I know that, well, apparently some of my life choices are a little bit puzzling now. I mean, I guess I would have liked to have known this information prior to, I mean, maybe I'm better off barely realizing this information. Who knows? All I know is that the quick assessment going at potentially 60 miles an hour was, "You're gay." It's very odd, but that is what happened. All right, so this synopsis of this synopsis of whether bait of whether the scent works or not. Another. Mike, you lost me at the opening statement. To be around lots of fish, Robert. You lost me at that opening statement. And now there's a lot of words, so I am trying to come to grips with the fact that somebody has given me information that I didn't have before, and not you, Mike, because I didn't even read all your information. No time. I'm on the rip rap, and I'm dealing with this new revelation that potentially the land assassin is gay. I don't know what would have caused him to say that. Is it my sun covers? Is it the glitter on my boat? Is he all like, oh man, bro, that guy is definitely gay. Look how glittery his boat is. Like, I don't know what it was. Was I casting in some kind of mannerism that was like, oh, this guy is definitely gay? I don't know, because I think my casts are manly. I think just basically just on the face of the word, you know, my mannerisms are manly. But I don't know. Maybe at 60 miles an hour, when you add all this up, maybe I look gay at 60 miles an hour. I mean, there's no science that has been done to see if a person looks less manly as someone else is going at 60 miles an hour. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking too deep into this, but I don't know, bro. Maybe I was casting with my pinky out. Maybe I was up here, and I mean, I'm gonna have to look at the tape, bro, because I don't think that I was up here, and there's a lot of traffic here, and they are gonna start spreading rumors, because I was about to do a cast that I would think that at 60 miles an hour, it would look like, okay, yeah, this guy is probably gay. I mean, let me see the traffic. There's too many cars here. It will spread rumors, bro, so we can't do that. Well, I don't know, bro, because as he said, you're gay, you're great. I mean, you guys should be able to rewind it and hear if you guys, I mean, because the mic is decent, so maybe you guys could hear what he said. It was when a Penske truck went by. So maybe he was asking me and not telling me. Maybe he's like, you're gay. Like a question, he's like, you're gay? I don't know. Maybe it was more of a question than a statement. And he was just trying to do a speed date, bro. And no relation to how we use speed dating earlier. But just like a, you gay? Boom. And then he disappeared. And I was like, what the heck? Because he did stick his head out the window and was like staring in my direction for a while. And I was like, dude, what in the heck just happened here? I don't know. It's kind of weird. It was a kind of weird moment. This riprap has provided many weird moments, bros. I don't know what it is about this riprap that some weird stuff happens here, dudes. It is super weird. I mean, right now, I would take Rob honking at me over the confusion of this guy telling me, yo, you're great. You see, Colin, I don't think he said you're great because my humility will not allow me to hear stuff like that. I will be all like, nah, that's not what he meant. He meant, hey, I don't know. But he couldn't have meant, you're great. It's just humility, bro. Ordinary man said, is that a fish teasing live? I don't know, bro. We're confused here. Yo, what's up, Fred? Fred, you have come into the chat at a very confusing time. As someone in a Penske truck, that may mean nothing to anybody, but we're just giving the details. Someone in a Penske moving truck yelled something that sounded like, you're gay. Maybe he thought I was Russian, bro. And then he was like, you're gay. Is that you, you're gay? And I was all like, bro, I am not Russian. You're weirding me out. I'm not Russian, and I'm also not you're gay. Yeah, I think he thought I was Russian, bros, and he's like, you're gay. Is that you, comrade? Comrade, you're gay. But if I was Russian and my name was Yorgay, I would quickly, as soon as I could, go to the closest change your name shop and be all like, I am no longer Yorgay. I am your hetero. Or something along those lines. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not. I'm not Yorgay. But that's just me personally, bro. I mean, if people like the name Yorgay, then that's cool. I mean, Russians are a different breed, so they might like that name. I don't know. Maybe it's a very stoic name in Russian. Ah, dang it, bros. I missed the fish. Dang it. I was reading Tater's good work and I missed a fish. It's not your fault, Tater. I was just down there and all of a sudden, boom, a fish bit. But don't worry, Tater. I appreciate that good work, bro. Tater, did you make this guy come over here? Tater, we're sending the wrong messages, bro. You're over here telling people, hey, you should check out this guy. And they'll be like, oh, okay. And then boom, they show up and they'll be like, well, he doesn't look like much. In fact, he's a little skinny for my taste. Now, I don't know why that guy, Colin, so apparently Colin says it's Sorgay. I mean, Sorgay is probably even worse, bro. I'd rather be Yorgay than Sorgay, because, Colin, none of that works out in my favor. None of that works out in my favor right there, Colin. I would still change my name if I was Sorgay. But Russians, bro, they do Russian things. So yeah, bros, I'm not exactly sure why that happened. But, you know, the words could have been altered by the wind. But I don't know. And I had my mask on, bro, so there was no way he could see whether I was happy or not. I guess he could assume that I'm happy because I'm fishing, but I don't think that was the case. I think he was just like, okay, bro, we're going 50 miles an hour. And I seriously doubt you're gonna be able to, that's a rock. I seriously doubt you will be able to trailer up your boat and hit me up before I've gone about my business. But that's neither here nor there, guys. We are worried about getting our little crankbait up. Uh-oh. This feels like a more involved hang up. Ha-ha! Welcome back, comrade Sorgay. I don't know, bro. We will just chalk it up to the oddity of life. What would have been the best is if he was watching the live and he was like, look, bro, I'm gonna say Sorgay. There seems to be current coming out of, and it's probably wind-blown current coming out of that bridge. So we will sort of fish it, but I feel like I'm gonna get hung up in there based on the way that current is pushing, but we'll find out. There's only one way to find out, and that's to fish around. Find out. It is getting close to the 11-ish hour. That was weird, bro, because we had a funeral procession go through, and then shortly after, we had this guy go through. Saying, "You're gay." He didn't look Russian to me. Now that I got time to read some comments. Sup, bro? Well, the resident channel fish shaman has stated that if there is current, there is fish. But I would disagree with you, M. Night Shyamalan, because if there's water, bro, more than likely there's fish. I see fish here all the time, dog. So, I mean, potentially, you may have wanted to state that if there's current, then the fish might bite, but, bro, there's always fish here, bro. Or else my Lawrence is lying to me, but either way, the gallery is welcome here. Ah, so he was on point. It was calibrated. Is that what you're saying there, Rabbit? Dang, even Rabbit came through and is all like, yeah, this fool's sus. Dang, bro. Rabbit, your radar, also known as some other DAR, is accurate from all the way from, I think you're in Illinois or something like that. That's some high-tech stuff. But I think you're gonna have to go and get it recalibrated, bro, because yeah, I think you're a little bit off. In fact, I would say probably a lot of bit off. What in the frickin' crappie fishermen are we having here? Uh-oh. Bam! Free! There must be some kind of current because I'm being pushed way far, bros. But with said current comes eelgrass being funneled through Oh, I am with you there, ordinary man. There's 10 billion fish here, bro. I mean, you look down at your fish finder and I mean, there's 10 million fish here, bro. Current, no current, there's 10 million fish here. Rude, I'm with you, bro. Holy Toledo, it's the game warden or state trooper or something. But he came in at a 100-mile-an-hour turn. Guys, it's today the first day that we get visited by the game warden. Live on camera. Let's find out. What's up? Oh, appreciate it. All right, have a good one. Be safe. All right, that guy said silver was a beautiful boat. He asked how the fishing was. And I told him, I gave him the thumbs down. Oh, I'm gonna wave to him like Creel. I'm gonna wave to him like Creel. Creel taught me that. Man, I miss Creel, bros. Where is this fool? It worked. State trooper was all like, hey, this guy just waved at me. He's legit. It was. Yo, man, what's happening, dog? Long time no see. Rusty hooks are fine. If you want to get tetanus, that's your problem. Now, these live wells, let's have a talk about that. Sir, can you explain these live wells? Well, that's where we keep fish, you know, to cruise them around to other areas. I'm basically a fish Uber. Dead legit, bro. We're too legit to quit. So, we're good, bro. We were in no danger of getting a ticket, dog. The only ticket they could give me is potentially, I don't know how Alabama feels about things anymore, but they might be all like, hey, word on the street is that this dude yelled out to you, you're gay. So, I might have to fine you for that. And I'll be like, dude, but he said it, I didn't, I'm not. And then he'd be like, okay. According to Dead Rabbit, who is the second source, that guy was on point. I'll be like, oh, Dead Rabbit, he's out here snitching on me. That was a hook set into Mother Nature. Mother Nature, you are welcome. You are welcome, Mother Nature. Ajajay, vatos. Maybe that's why. People are like, yeah, that dude heard me say ajajay, and he was all like, oh yeah. Clearly that dude is sarsaparilla. I didn't even set the hook into this one. All right. Who wants some in here? You want some? Wait a second, hold on, Mike. But only if there's current. I believe that's what you meant to say. There's fish there if there's current. So, you know, if there's not, well then clearly there's no fish. Checking my 6 because I got to make sure that, I mean, some boats pop in. I got to make sure I'm not in their way. They have other places to go into, but dang it, bros. Oh yeah, did the Cowboys, I assume that the Eagles were the ones who won the poll? That I should turn the camera in that direction so that you guys could cover my 6. And then I never have to look back there because you guys would be looking back there for me. And then I would just be looking down at the phone. And then win-win situation right there, bro. Homie's got my 6. As it should be. All right, let's get back in the game. We got a little bit of hydration. I am throwing a shaky head down here, but this guy doesn't have a tail. I don't know if that's going to cause an issue, but we will see. Yo, Mike, that one day it will click, bro. That stand click, dog. I'm out here fishing, minding my own biz. If this channel doesn't click for you, then at that point in time, you can click to another channel, dog, because we are out here enjoying ourselves, bro. It is camaraderie, dog. We don't need a water shaman to tell us the way you know there's fish is if they're biting. You see what I'm saying, dog? Like, that is not necessary, bro. We're good. If we catch 0 or 100, we're good, dog. We don't need Gandalf of the water to come in here and say, yo, bro, you will one day figure it out. The prophecy has been written. You will figure out one day that the currents position the fish in this way, that, or the other. Bro, it ain't rocket science, dog. That's the stuff we've been talking about for a while, bro. So if for some reason you cannot find peace here, bro, then I can only extend to you peace. That's all I can do, dog, because we're here to have a good time, dog. We are here to have a good time. If I fish this bridge for the next 100 years, I'd still be enjoying myself, dog. Whether there's current, whether there's whatever, I'd still be enjoying myself, dog. I'd be out here fishing around and finding out, homie. So, these, let's just say expert tips are not needed, bro. Like, we don't need any of this. And the quotes were for expert, dog, not for tips. So we don't really need them, dog. Again, if we wanted to do homework, we would. But bro, we're good. I wish you all the fish in the world. I hope you catch every single one of them in the lake. I hope that when I catch my fish, it tells me, yo, bro, Hardin already caught me. And I'll be like, that's what's up, dog. But, but it is not necessary, bro, for you to come in and be all like, bro, this is the only place, the only way, this and that, bro. I mean, we'll dismiss most of it, but when you outright say, yo, bro, one day it'll click, well, at that point in time, bro, you gotta, I mean, you gotta face the music, bro. Because that right there, let's just say that was very manicure-ish. It was very manicure-ish, bro. So, I mean, dude, like, is it really, do you believe that I don't understand? No, moderator, no. Do you think that I don't understand currents? Do you think that I don't understand light penetration, this, that, and the other? It's not about understanding, dog. It's about not giving a shad. Like, I'm out here doing my thing, bro. Rolling with the homies. That is all it is, dog. And again, yo, what up? And again, if that is not your cup of tea, dog, well then, you could always just pick a different channel to watch, bro. Because at some point in time, bro, like that right there is, it's the passive aggressive. One day, young Padawan, you will learn how to be a Jedi. Come on, dog. No mames, bro. I will only tell you no mames. I'm a well-capable, well-suited person to fish and just do whatever I want, dog. Oh. I don't understand it. And maybe I'm talking to myself, bros. One day. I mean, I thought we addressed it 3 times already, but you know, it is what it is, dog. We will see how it plays out. So, now let's get back to the task at hand, bros. Catching them BBLs. Because we will give no more energy towards passive aggressiveness, bro. As always on the channel, we are not very strict, bros. So if you got something to say, Well, just say it. Unless it is something that is outside of the PG-13. I appreciate that, Fred. Some would call it insanity, dog. Not not enthusiasm. Some would call it insanity. Now I don't even remember that potential BBL that I lost over there. We potentially lost a BBL. I saw it come out of the water. We couldn't put any scales on it, so we didn't know what the weight was, but it looked hefty. I don't think I like that comment right there because that hurts. I don't think that comment applies to fishing as it does to love, because this almost hurts more than if my heart was broken by a lady. You know, when you lose a big fish, it's painful. It's gonna. All right, we'll see how long that's, okay, it's charging. All right. So yeah, I don't know what the last thing you guys heard was. Oh, Ralphie might be right. The moderator said, cut this guy's mic off. But Ralphie, the problem is she hasn't cut the mic off in like other moments where she probably should have cut the mic off. That one was like a whatever moment, dog. It's just like, yo, bro, like, enjoy yourself, dog. Chat with the homies, laugh, do this, do that. And maybe we catch the fish. I mean, it's called fishing, player. Maybe we catch the fish that pays out. And maybe we don't. But yeah, she probably cut my mic off, dog. Yo, Ruben, what's up? Hey, Ruben, I got a question for you, bro. Is it gonna rain on me? I know the answer, but I just want you to validate that it isn't, because yesterday these guys told me it wasn't gonna rain on me, but it wasn't you, Ruben. And then next thing you know, it was raining on me. My eyeballs told me something, and then the Rodcast told me something. And, well, let's just say I ended up wet. So, but I did state Ruben's not here, so I can't I can't really hold it against the homies because they were forecasting, even though that's usually not their forte. And Creel wasn't here to tell us that it was kettle rain. So anyways, I don't think that was a fish. I think that was line. At least I'm hoping that wasn't a fish, but I think that was line. I guess it was a fish. I guess it turns out that there was a fish and it wasn't line. Well, would you look at that, guys? When peace is brought to the chat, I guess all of a sudden, serenity. Now, the fish right here is not a BBL, not a BBL plus. This is probably just a little Juan. Let's weigh it anyways. But this is a good way to end it, if we so choose. So potentially that other one was a fish, dudes. This right here is just a little John. I mean, a little Juan, sorry. This fish is a little Juan and a half. Boom. Nothing big, but we are grateful that we caught that fish. We'll throw one or two more times. One or two or four or five more times out to here. I guess wet is better than lightning fried, bro. I didn't ask him if it was gonna lightning and thunder on me, so I guess I'm glad I didn't. But I could tell you, Ruben, they sure did enjoy seeing me get all soaked, and I mean that in the most normal way, bro. Not like they were like, "Ah, oh, yeah, this is a moist shirt contest, bro." No. It was mainly because they were like, "Ha, he's getting rained on." You know, it was all in good fun. There was no lightning, so we were good. Oh. Okay. That was line, and then we end up getting stuck on the line and then having to move back. Got stuck again. No big whoop. Now we're free. Right here is about 6 feet of water. 6 or 7 feet of water. So it's not too deep right here. It does fall off. Oh, that fish weighed 2 pounds, 8 ounces. Sorry, forgot to tell you guys that. My bad. We are currently in 10 feet of water. Trying to hit that same line where that fish came from. Hey, did I get bit? And I didn't feel it. That's possible. It is possible that I got bit and I didn't feel it. My worm came back on the hook, but a different section that wasn't supposed to be on the hook came back on the hook. These rocks feel very nibbly, and the next thing you know, it's a fish. That is the disturbing part. Let's go get unstuck. Oh, we're unstuck. This is a cat and mouse game. Can I get into that location without getting stuck and have a fish bite it. It was not a 3-pounder, bro. It was a boulder. There was no vegetation involved. I'm on line. Gonna have to go get it. Well, now I'm free. It is very cat and mousey here, bros. Tater. What are you sorry for, dog? Hey, Martin, you know it, dog. I'm about to go at about 11-ish, which is about right now. I'm about to go get ready. Set up for the game. I've invited the OGs. Told them, yo, bros. See? That rock nibble. Was it a rock? Was it a fish? Nobody knows. It might have been a rock lobster. Ah, yes, Martin. The Cowboy game. I will probably end up very disappointed with their performance. I mean, this is the first game of the new coach. So we'll see what happens, but more than likely, I'm setting myself up for sadness. I did send my brother some, apparently they're having a watch party at the stadium, so they were all like, yo, ticket holders, if you want some tickets to come to the watch party, then let's do it. But see, I mean, it's smart for them to do that watch party stuff because their concessions, while people are there, they're just gonna be all like, let's go buy $20 beers or whatever the cost is of. Hey, Snizuki! You think they win, dog? Now, don't get me all excited here, Martin. I don't think they win. I think Dak doesn't have it, bro. Dak does not have that killer instinct, bro. If he sees a defender within, I don't know, 5 yards of the receiver, he will not throw it. I just don't see it. All right, guys, let's set the cast limit. We got a 5 cast limit here, and then we will head home and get prepared for the Cowboy game. So that was not one, nor will this be one. It is a 5 cast limit. if we break off, which we have abrasions right now, if we break off, well then the game is over. Here we go. Well, we're already hung up. Gas station pill. I don't know what you're talking about, Bama Bassin. I do not usually consume anything from gas stations except for, I don't know, maybe some chips. Oh, gentlemen, we are hung up. And this one looks fatal. How did the game end? The game ended on a break-off. How? Well, he wasn't paying attention, and he set the hook on a rock. It's like it feels like line though, because my jig head is moving up and down. It's got to be line. Crappie, guys. Guys, does this not seem oddly familiar? Like this happened yesterday, because something close to this did happen yesterday. I got hung up on something, but the other one was like, that one was probably a tree or something, but this one just feels like I'm in line. Uh-oh. Ralphie, I said if we break off, it's over. And we are close to breaking off. What happened here? Where's the angle? What's going on? Why can't I get this out? What are you stuck on? It's stuck but not stuck. Weird. Going this. All right, guys, this might be the last cast because, well, I'm not gonna put anything together, but this Nazook just barely wake up. Ha, we're free. Didn't give up on it. We're free. The heck? How'd I get on top messages? This is exactly how I got. Yeah, so here's the thing, Martin. Like, Dak has had good receivers before, bro. He had Amari Cooper. He's had good receivers, bro, but he just won't throw to them is the problem. So it doesn't, and that's why Amari was like, he was mad, bro. Yo, peace out, Rob. So he's had good receivers, bro. He just doesn't throw to them. All right, Bama Bassin, I still don't know what you are talking about certain pills, but you can miss me with all that, bro. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what implications are there, but yeah, bro, you can miss me with all that. This is cast number 2. And we're stuck again. Quick casting over here. Bro. Cast number 2. This is where we caught a fish, Nazook. And we're free. That is cast number 2. Uh-oh. Oh. Cast number 3. Snazook does not want us casting here anymore. Snazook, I live on the edge, dog. Cast number 3, we are down to 2 more casts, assuming that we can get this fish, this bait out of here. Dude, this guy is in exactly the same spot that he was before. That right there is a fine lesson in insanity. And I'm out. Okay, we're free. Okay, we're gonna go from a different angle. Snizook doesn't like us casting from that angle. This is cast number 4. And I tell you guys, the abrasions are thick on this line. This is cast number 4. I don't think the water is clear enough for a flogger. At least not right here. Insane in the membrane, bro. 5. A. 5? No way. Snizook, this is a snag minefield. You are correct, but this is where they are, bro. You got to go to war where they are. All right, we're going up to 5B, and that is all. We have utilized 5A. What was I stuck on? There ain't no way that was a fish. No way that could have been. Then we'd cry. We might cry, guys. I don't think it was a fish, though. Ordinary man, you are welcome for that nap, bro. We caught one fish, I believe, when you were gone. Of course, I don't know when you took the nap, so... That was a fish. Just no... Could have been a fish. Because if it was, in tears I will be. All right, so here's the deal. I'm gonna cast way in there, and since the current is bringing my bait out towards me, I will let it work its way out this way. And get stuck. All right, bros. All right, he's free, he's free. Yo, peace out there, Rabbit. Good luck out there, bro. All right, guys, that's 5B. Now it's time. Or is it? What kind of record? Unlimited. A record of getting stuck? Last cast. I think I'm setting up a potential way to fish here. You end up getting stuck, but you're stuck because the current pushes you into the rocks. I'm currently in 19 feet of water. Gross. It's the current. It's just wedging me into that. Wedging me into all these rocks. Telling me it's time to kick rocks. All right, guys. I guess that little fish that we caught over there, 2.5 pounds, will be the ending fish. as we now must go to watch the Cowboys, or prepare to watch the Cowboys. Now, some would be like, ugh, and that might be true. But we still gotta go watch. What I'm laughing at. These freaking Canadian comedians. Freaking Canadian comedians right here coming in, making jokes. I don't even know, bros. I mean, some people are just all-knowing, bro. Bros, does this cloud over here look like a dog to you, like a little puppy? Maybe? Maybe. I don't know. So it did look like a dog, bro. I thought it did, but maybe I'm just dehydrated or something. I thought I was dehydrated, but I guess not. It definitely looked like a dog. Me, I'm gonna say no. That sounds, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, Ralphie ordered some pizza for the game. I assume, I don't know. How you doing? I'm all right, thank you. All right. Pizza top with chips. All right, now we're just getting weird. Now we're getting weird. We might as well have GM come in and be all like, oh yeah, bro. Pizza with pineapple. That's the thing. I don't know. But my dudes, I'm gonna go get the truck. We are gonna go handle business. We're gonna watch the Cowboys, whether they win or lose. That is out of our hands. We are just gonna see it and let's see what happens. Now, I will leave you guys with you know how we do.
Sharp like blades in the skies, throttle down, silver skates on glass, both slicing clean like a samurai slash. Krill got the bait lines heavy with dreams, unlimited vision, plotting schemes, callers on the deck, calling the plays, LA and G, I'm setting the blaze. Engine growl, yeah, that's our sound. Lake so smooth, feel skybound. Guntersville gang, we own this town. Guntersville, Guntersville, on the lake, we chillin', thrillin'. LA and G, I'm even Krill too. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Guntersville, Guntersville, riding on silver, ripping and spilling. Dockside vibes where the stories unfold. Fish tails big, but the crew stays bold. Trophies stacking like chips in a game. Legends of the lake, yeah, they know our name. Life jackets wiped out, neon and black. Cooler on deck, stack to the max. Silver's weight cutting the lightning streak. Guntersville is flow, unique technique. Villains on the water, hearts of gold. Stories told, but the lake's still cold. Riding waves, carving paths unseen. Guntersville fam, we the dream team. You taking me? Dope jack in it. Hey, yeah, down, silver skates on glass. Both slicing clean like a samurai slash. Real got the bait lines heavy with dreams. Unlimited vision, plotting schemes. Callers on the deck, calling up plays. LA and G, I'm setting the blaze. Engine growl, yeah, that's our sound. Lake so smooth, feel skybound. Guntersville gang, we own this town. Guntersville, Guntersville. On the lake, we chillin', thrillin'. LA and G, I'm even Creole too. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Guntersville, Guntersville. Riding on silver, ripping and spillin'. Dockside vibe, stories untold. Fish big, but the trophy looking like chips in a game. Legends of the lake, yeah, they know our name. Life jackets whacked out, neon and black. Cooler on deck, stack to the max. Silver's weight cutting the lightning streak. Gunners feeling flow, unique technique. Villains on the water, hearts of gold. Stories told, but the lake's still cold. Riding waves, carving paths unseen. Guntersville fam, we the dream team. You taking it? Dope, check it. Like blades in the skies, throttle down, silver skates on glass. Both slicing clean like a samurai slash. Real got the bait lines heavy with dreams. Unlimited vision, plotting schemes. Callers on the blaze. Engine growl, yeah, that's our sound. Lake so smooth, feel skybound. Guntersville gang, we own this town. Guntersville, Guntersville. On the lake, we chillin', thrillin'. LA and G, I'm even Creole too. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Unlimited calling, yeah, that's the crew. Guntersville, Guntersville. Riding on silver, ripping and spillin'. Dockside vibes where the stories unfold. Fish tails big, but the crew stays bold. Trophies stacking like chips in a game. Legends of the lake, yeah, they know our name. Life jackets whacked out, neon and black. Cooler on deck, stack to the max. Silver's weight cutting the lightning streak. Gunners feeling flow, unique technique. Villains on the water, hearts of gold. Stories told, but the lake's still cold. Riding waves, carving paths unseen. Guntersville fam, we the dream team. You taking it? Dope, check it. Waves getting sharp like blades in the skies. Throttle down, silver skates on glass. Both slicing clean like a samurai slash. Real got the bait lines heavy with dreams. Unlimited vision, plotting schemes. Callers on the deck, calling up plays. LA and G, I'm hitting the blaze. Engine growl, sound. Lake so smooth, feel skybound. Guntersville gang, we own this town.
All right, homies. So, I appreciate you guys showing up and showing out. As always, be safe out there, homies. Let's see what the comments are saying. It's all good, bro. Bridget and the boys. Yo, Ruben, peace out, man. Thanks for showing up, dog. Hopefully, Terry, peace out. Hopefully, guys, the Cowboys win. Hopefully, but if they don't, well, we knew they were going to end up losing more than likely. So we're not getting too wound up, but we'll see what happens, guys. Because as the Cowboys win, my ticket prices, they either hold steady or they increase. Now, if they start losing, then blah, we start tanking. So it's kind of like the stock market. Who knows, bro? Oh, man, if only. Yo, peace out, Colin. Peace out, Moon. Let's see what happens, boys. Fish around and find out. Moderator, you asking me? Later, homies.